On the 6th day of Quizmas, Royal_Flush gave to me a ton of pennies and good games to boot. Tilda.
Good evening, 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 and welcome to game night on Saturday the 11th of December and the 6th day of Quizmas. Very well done to our triumvirate of 24 club members. Now cut that out, it's Otley and one other person that I've now forgotten, and since I've closed the build I can't check it, but well done to you three, and getting into the top spot of the Answer Track Blitz. Haven't done it for a while. I haven't done it for a while because it's I think it's quite a tricky game to write for, but I hope you enjoyed my my simple festive offerings for that this evening. Lewis, well done. Yes, Lewis as well in the one of the triumvirate. So, sixth day of Quizmas is gonna get underway very shortly. Just say briefly, as I mentioned in the server, I know we've not had the 5th day of Quizmas yet, and we send Ash all our best wishes. No, he's not very well at the moment. I haven't heard from him today, and it didn't feel like the sort of day to start shouting at him to how are we going to reschedule the 5th day of Quizmas? Where are you putting that in? So I did send him a message just to let him know that I'm doing the 6th day. Hopefully he'll be able to get the 5th day of Quizmas in, but most importantly it's just best that he recovers. So I would implore everybody not to bombard him with messages saying when's the 5th day of Quizmas happening, and he'll be back with us when he's ready to. So we wish him all the best, and for a speedy recovery. But the show must go on, and the show does go on with the 6th day of Quizmas over here tonight on game night. I'm keeping the 5th door closed for now. That is not my door to reveal. I will let Ash do that in due course. So the 10th is going to be skipped for now, and perhaps we'll come back to that later on in the season. Yes, bombard him with purple hearts. I'm sure he would appreciate that much. I've not seen him online today, so he's probably just resting up. So. Yeah, we wish him all the best. Let me say hello to everybody. Good evening, Matt the Ref, We Like Shapes, Zeus, Aaron, David, Topper, AB Me, Jogging Chum, The Juice Man, Colo, Lupine, Car. Hello to Mark and Samster, it's Sotley and Tabstop. We welcome Lewis and Anisep, Toot and Puzzle Dan, Innes, Apodo Nuevo, Brand New Halo, Stoshkar, Listwit. Good evening, Jay White. Good evening, Brian. Good evening, Naked Grandma and Derek, Calibrated Vision, Silent Marine, Jack Wilfred, Dev, and anyone else who is lurking and lingering in the stream, in the chat, not wanting to chat necessarily. You're most welcome to be here. I hope you're all keeping well as the weather gets colder and the nights draw in, and it gets that little bit close to Christmas. And a message from our sponsor,
Merry
Quizface.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well, Quizface. Thank you very much for the 5-month subscription there. Oh, there's a puppy making all that noise. Yeah. Bork, bork, bork. And, an emoji message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
I heart crown toilet.
The hard crown toilet. Thank you very much for the 11 months there, Zeusless. Welcome to Daru, G. Isons, and Salem. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. I will say, following my Messiah thing that I did last weekend, I've actually been a little bit burnt out myself this week. I've got an ulcer at the back of my throat about there, which is making it quite difficult to open my mouth any significant distance. So I will do my best, but if I feel, if I come across slightly less jubilant than normal, that'll be why. But so I beg your forbearance and your patience there. Message from our sponsor, Brian. Oh, no message, but thank you very much for all the 100 bits there, Brian. Very grateful. And there is going to be a noise from Matt the Ref here. Matt, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Saruta. Welcome to you. Enjoy our free view for the next month, and thank you very much, Matt, for your generosity. So, tonight, we have got the 6th day of Quizmas game. We've got the remaining 2 quarterfinals of Buzz Off. And we've got a message from our sponsor, Daru.
Pipe drain?
Pipe drain? Who'd have thought it? There's certainly a hype train starting. Thank you very much for the 100 bits to Daru. And a message from our sponsor, Digital David, as well.
Hype train? Hype train.
Hype train. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, David. Very much appreciated. Type sane. Yes, indeed. Kicking off all these hype trains left, right and centre. Anyway, I'm very grateful to you all, and I hope you're doing well. I am going to open the next door on our advent calendar, and we will find out what is going to go on the 6th day of Christmas behind the 11th door. Let's take a little peep now. Yes, Quiz Prison makes a festive return. It is the Escape Artist. Haven't seen it for a little while. And a message from our sponsor, Dev.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the motherfucking box? I love that film. Great film. Everyone should go watch Seven. The David Fincher film. Really, very good. Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. And who's... I want to say Michelle... It's not Michelle Pfeiffer, is it? Gwyneth Paltrow? I think it's Gwyneth Paltrow. Good film, either way. And, Kevin Spacey before he got cancelled. Let's pop that camera back out. So, the door of the 10th will remain closed for now. Like I say, it's not my place to reveal what is going on there. Yes, we've got the Escape Artist now, and we have got a wonderful pack, and I mean this with all sincerity, from our great Christmas night at the prison, from our great friend Cola. As ever with the Escape Artist, there is only one winner. So the rules of this are going to be, if you manage to escape and become the Escape Artist, you are going to win £20 in PayPal or equivalent. If we have nobody escaping, which has been a thing more than one occasion, then £10 PayPal or equivalent will go to the player with the highest score at the end of round 2, going into round 3. So it's a little bit more complicated, this one. First of all, a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
Let's find out who is going to make a bid for festive freedom, and who is spending Yuletide in Quiz Prison.
Absolutely, who's going to be spending Yuletide in Quiz Prison? And a message from our sponsor, Puzzle Dan.
Wait, in Quiz Prison, are we all wearing Santa hats, I guess?
Thank you very much for the 500 bits there, Puzzle Dan. And one more message from our sponsor, Jogging Chum, here.
Guys, Ben is trying to introduce the stream. Let's stop interrupting him with lovely messages, please. By the way, Ben, I watched Love Actually for the first time last night. Totally overrated emo. What's your favorite sandwich filling?
I happen to agree with you. I think it is a little overrated. I'll answer that other question in a minute, Jogging Chum. First of all, another message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
Good idea, Jogging Chum.
Thank you for all the 100 bits, both Jogging Chum and Matt the Ref. It was pointed out to me the other day that it took about 40 minutes to get from starting the stream to question 1 of Danger Zone. So I'm trying to chivvy things along, but not that I'm ungrateful for the bits. I am very grateful. So thank you very much indeed for your generosity. My favourite sandwich filling. There's a really nice barbecue. Chicken thing. It's not barbecue chicken. It's what is it? It's not Southern Fried Chicken either. It's a chickeny thing, a lightly spiced chickeny thing that you can get from Tesco, which is very nice. Welcome BC 2014 to the stream. Great to see you. Hope you're keeping well. So yeah, either that or ham and cheese, or basically whatever's in the fridge. I do like Coronation Chicken. We do occasionally get Coronation Chicken. I am rather partial to a Coronation Chicken sandwich from time to time. Anyway, so if you are the Escape Artist and you haven't previously won, you'll get £20 in PayPal or equivalent. If no one escapes, then it will go to the highest scoring player as of the end of round 2, so the beginning of round 3. The one who has the most points going into round 3 will get a £10 PayPal or equivalent. So that is what is up for grabs this evening. Thank you for completing that level 2 hype train. 3 gift subs and 1,200 bits. That's enormously kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. So I'm going to pop over to the BRB screen. I am going to... I'll stop the build of the Advent calendar. I can always come back to it later on. And it's time to see if you can escape from Quiz Prison in a delightful pack written by Cola. And I hope you've brought good singing voices tonight, because sing-alongs are expected of you. I'm not going to say any more for now. Let's play the Escape Artist. welcome to the Escape Artist. Welcome Quizface to the stream as well, great to see you. RNLW, if you want to come play the game, you must join at the start of this game. It is an elimination game, so once you're eliminated, I'm afraid you are out of the game, but buzz off, and we should have some more Moneybox to play at the end of the stream tonight, so do stick around for that. If you fancy playing Moneybox, the latest game from Persephone's chair, it should be really good fun. I've written 8 out of 12 questions. Samster's promised me the other 4. So hopefully we'll have some Moneybox later on. Oh, goodness me, lots of new names. Jerry, TJ, Kegler, Ankmad, welcome to you all. Great to see you. Welcome on in to the 6th day of Quizmas, where it is quiz prison time. Oh, you literally just said them. Oh, top man. Let me have a glance at those. Top. I'll read those more thoroughly in a minute, Samster. So, can confirm, we've got Moneybox tonight. So, looking forward to that. It's had some changes. I haven't made the changes since the spontaneous game on Thursday after the poker, but some changes since it first appeared on Tuesday. So, looking forward to playing that with you all a little bit later on. 35 players in so far. Quick rundown of the winners. If I just go to the BRB screen a minute, because it's on the other Chrome thing. Quick rundown of the winners. So we've had Brig and DVD Smith, Carr, Jack, Samster, Oni and Toot have so far been victors on this year's Quizmas festivities. Welcome Riff to the stream. Hope you're keeping well. Great to see you. So if we have an escape artist and they've already won, then first of all I'll see if anyone else has escaped without being the escape artist, in which case they can be eligible for the £20. If there's no one left at all at the end, then we'll as I say, we'll go to whoever has got the highest score at the beginning of round 3 and count it down from there. So if you got the highest score at the beginning of round 3 and then you go out, you're going to want to hope that nobody escapes. Zeus, when it does that zoom, by the way, I love the way your jumper in your avatar does a little optical illusion. That's really good fun. So next time it does that zoom in, I can probably force it to do that actually if I go to the escape artist profile. I don't know which pan it is. Let me find out. I hope that this doesn't break the game. It might break the game. It's not actually going to let me do it. Is it going to let me do it? Oh, it will. It's not that pan. I think it might be pan 1. I pressed pan 5. It's doing a little bit there now. Welcome to Stream Lingo. Great to see you. Let's do pan 1. Oh, no, okay, that's potentially going to break the game. So I won't press that again, because that was a very long pan. How many pans can Ben fit in his head? Oh god, don't JWhite. Every time we've and it's a message from our sponsor Matt the Ref, and speaking of whom.
And now the real star of game night, Lady Flush.
Yes, Lady Flush is here. Open the door.
I'm just reading how many pans can Ben fit in his kitchen.
Anytime we have vegetables with dinner, more than one vegetable. Mrs. Flush insists on using like 5 separate saucepans to cook dinner, and we have the rule whoever cooks doesn't have to wash up. So it's greatly distressing.
And I also add the point. Sorry, we're going to have a marital domestic on stream.
No.
But
this is the pan. Check out Zeus's top on the top row. Carry on.
I will point out. Oh yes. Oh my word. Zeus's top really does do. Oh my word. There is a lot going on there. No, it's just that every time you cook, you always insist on like creating a whole the whole kitchen just is covered in food. It's actually amazing. Whereas I'm very tidy when I cook, apart from the fact that I do. Maybe that's it. It's because I contain it all in.
You contain it as you go.
Spread the.
As I spread out over all the worktops.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Mappy. Great to see you, and welcome to the game. I'm going to give you another 30 seconds. I'll give you one more pan after this one, and then we are going to lock you in, and we're going to play the Quizmas Escape Artist. Very exciting. Can we get up to 39 and fill up the top view? That would be lovely.
The escape barkist, yes, top.
The escape barkist. Yeah, I know. He's being a dick at the moment. Is the only way I can describe it. Right, one more pan, and then we're going to lock it up.
Being a dick. He's a puppy.
He's
a vegetable
obnoxious. Last 4 or 5 nights in a row, he's woken up at 3:30 and decided everyone else needs to get up with him as well. Dogfish, you've made it 39.
Actually, where I've started getting up at 3 in anticipation of the 3:30 get up. Unprovoked. I just wake up now. That's just my life. I just wake up.
This is how it is. Right, if no one else is coming to join, I did say one more pan, and this is about to be the second. So, are you off to watch a film, baby?
Yeah, well, Dylan's having a shower, so I'm just...
You're about to watch Muppets Christmas Carol?
Muppets Christmas Carol, and we're still playing
Now
Uno.
it's only one more sleep till Christmas.
Yeah. There's a whole host
Welcome to Game
of,
BC.
There's a whole host of Christmas films that Ben just doesn't watch, that I love at Christmas time, so I just watch them without him.
I've seen the Muppets Christmas Carol. It's fine.
Yeah, but you don't like It's a Wonderful Life, and that's awesome. And we still have the argument as to whether Die Hard is or is not a
We don't have that. I've conceded. I've conceded to. Anyway, I got complained at last time because I take too long to start the games. Dev, welcome to the game, and BC, welcome to the game. You're just in time. 41 means we are going to be on the wide view. Let's lock you into quiz prison.
Matt the ref, Uno has not been won by anyone yet. You just keep playing Uno until everyone dies, I think. I don't think there's any ever a winner.
Fair enough. We're going to start the game, so you're welcome to stay, but if you want to try and answer questions over my shoulder while Dylan's in the chat, you're very welcome to do that.
I've got stuff I need to do. I need to go get my jammies on, actually.
Okay, well, I'm going to introduce everybody to the game. So, round one is initiate. In this round, you have to answer exactly five questions in order to escape into round number two. Each question is reflected by a question value as shown in the top left-hand corner. I have made some changes to the game, which means I can force a particular spread, and well, I can force that particular spread. Yes, Coda has specifically asked that we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a bit like round 4 of Google That. The questions will get gradually harder, but also they'll be worth more points. Now, you've still got to get 5 out of 10, but once you've answered 5, you can no longer answer questions, but every question you get right for that value. Oh my god, dog, shut up! Sorry, can I let him out? Because I'm going to let him out. There you go. Go and bother. Go bother Mummy. There you go. Yeah. Sorry, he was just getting a bit insufferable at that point. So, the questions get harder as they go on, so it's sort of up to you. Which 5 do you want to go for? Do you want to go for the 5 easiest? Do you want to hedge your bets a bit and maybe go for some of the harder ones later on? Maybe you won't know all of the first 5. It's entirely up to you. Either way, you've got 15 seconds to answer each question. Full answer is required by whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot. You've also got 3 green lights in front of you. If you run out of lives, you are eliminated from the game. If you get a question wrong, you will lose a life. If you run out of lives, you're eliminated from the game. If you do not manage to answer 5 before the 10th question has been asked, you are eliminated from the game. If it becomes impossible for you to answer 5 questions, i.e. because there aren't enough questions left, you will be eliminated from the game. Simple as that. But in this particular occasion, the questions start easy and get harder. So that'll be fun. And there is a very particular reason, because Colo decided to... I often find writing Christmas trivia, it does slightly pigeonhole yourself a bit. So Colo's gone for a different theme for Quizmas questions tonight. And we are going to start with this first one. And this is where... and that is from our sponsor, G Items.
Hashtag harder get they.
Hashtag harder get they indeed. Yes. So, it's very much on you. You don't have to attempt every question, but you must get at least 5 to escape the round. And I did say there'd be sing-along, so I'll be singing, and I'm encouraging everyone to sing along in the voice chat if you like. So here we go. Round 1 is initiate. Got to get 5 out of 10. On the first day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me an escape artist with a load of pennies. Which vaudeville escape artist was born in Hungary? For a single point. Okay, 16 of you attempting that one. The correct answer was Harry Houdini. If you got that one right, you've got a point, and you are 1 step closer to escaping. Nobody getting that one wrong, which is very nice. Alan Partridge from the setup. Let's light you back up. It's been so long since we played the escape artist, and it hasn't got a logical control panel for it, so hopefully we'll be okay. On the second day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me 2 buzz-off buzzers and an escape artist with a load of pennies. Army recruits were given buzz cuts to prevent the spread of what? For 2 points. 22 attempting. Army recruits were given buzz cuts to prevent the spread of what? Nits or head lice was the answer. I can't accept fleas or dandruff. And Harry Houdini. Yes, that's going to happen every single time. But let's light you back up. As we prep for question 3 for 3 points. On the third day of Quizmas, Coca-Cola sent to me 3 red herrings, 2 buzz-off buzzers, and an escape artist with a load of pennies. A white cross on a red square. A white cross on a red square is the flag of which country? Oh, okay, there's a cat here now. Apparently I have a cat now. 32 attempting that one. A white cross on a red square is the flag of which country? Switzerland is the right answer. Yes, square being the key phrase that we needed there. Oh, don't mute everything. Yes, and welcome cat. Denmark, 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 all incorrect answers, I'm afraid. Switzerland, nits or head lice, and Harry Houdini. Let's light it back up. As we go to question 4. I was going to sing that, then decided not to. On the 4th day of Quizmas, Coca-Cola sent to me a 4-way face-off. 3 red herrings, 2 buzz-off buzzers, and an escape artist with a load of pennies. Whose face did launch 1,000 ships in Greek mythology? Ooh, 26 attempting that. Correct answer was Helen of Troy, Persephone, Zeus, Theseus, Zeus, Medusa, Troy, and Boudica are all incorrect answers. Everything else was right. Very well played. Helen of Troy, Switzerland, nits or headlights, and Harry Houdini. Let's light you back up. As we go to question 5, we've got some lights that we can look at if you want to weigh Listwits and Dogfish. Any of the next 6 questions will see you good to escaping. No one requiring all just yet. Anybody on their last life? No, everyone's still got at least 2, which is great. On we go. On the 5th day of Quizmas, Coca-Cola sent to me 5 possible purges. 4-way face-off, 3 red herrings, 2 buzz-off buzzers, and an escape artist with a load of pennies. 2013's The Purge was inspired by which series of sci-fi? For 5 points. Ooh, only 7 attempting this one. Correct answer was Star Trek. That's what we needed. Twilight Zone, Slasher, Matrix, and Walking Dead, all incorrect. Well done to Juiceman, Zeusless, and Toot getting that one right. Let's light you back up. Yeah, apparently so. Yeah, Star Trek. Let's light you back up. Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, nits or headlights, and Harry Houdini. If you want to weigh, still Listwits and Dogfish at this point. Any of the next 5. If you require all of them, Naked Grandma and TJ, you've got to give me all 5 correct answers to these last 5 questions. And a few people on their last life as well. Tread carefully. One more wrong answer and you're out of the game. On the 6th day of Quizmas, Coca-Cola gave to me 6. That's number wang. 5 possible purges. 4-way face-off, 3 red herrings, 2 buzz-off buzzers, and an escape artist with a load of pennies. Which comic actor played the presenter in the game show Number Wang? For 6 points. "31 attempters here. The correct answer was Robert Webb. Mark Spitz, David Mitchell, and Well Seer are all incorrect answers, I'm afraid, which means Matt, the ref, Jerry, no, let me look at my elimination list. Naked Grandma, impossible for you to escape, and TJ, you have exhausted your lives. I'm afraid for you it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Robert Webb, Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, knits or headlights, and Harry Houdini. If you're one away now, Zeus Listwits, Toot, It's Otley, Innis BC, that didn't quite work. Welcome, Bass Ackwards, good to see you. And if you require all, Puzzle Dan and Juice Man, you need all 4 of the remaining questions. And if you're on your last life, tread carefully because one more mistake will be a wrong answer. On the 7th day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me 7 Corbin Corner. 6, that's number wang. 5, possible purges. 4, way, face off. 3, red herrings. 2, buzz off buzzers. And an escape artist with a load of pennies. What company makes the product known as Joghurt mit der Ecke? For 7 points. Thank you, the Congolese Watermelon. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping well. 21 attempting that. The correct answer was Muller. Jockout, Lint, Denon, Zott, Joplat, Onken, Don't Know Bye, Goodbye to Me, Dr. Utker, Denon, Joplat, and Hagen-Dazs. I'm just going to double check Denon. See that it's not a subsidiary, or that Muller isn't a subsidiary of Denon, because if it is, I'm inclined to accept it. Give me a moment to look for Muller on Wikipedia. Muller yogurt wiki, and we'll see Muller Company. Trade name Muller, headquarters Bavaria, Theo Muller, subsidiaries Muller Milk and Ingredients. Doesn't suggest anything to do with Denon, so I'm not going to accept Denon, which means Denon. 12 wrong answers. That means Puzzle Dan and the Juice Man, I'm afraid you've come to the end of the road and it's lights out.
You know how Hermione was frightened of everything?
Yeah.
Well, she was just pining because she wanted to come upstairs. And she wouldn't come up because the Pokeball was on the stairs.
Stupid dog.
She couldn't get past it's a Pokeball pillow cushion. She's terrified.
Robert Webb, Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, Knit or Headlights, and Harry Houdini. On the 8th day of Quizmas, I need to do some colours first. If you're one away, you're flashing now. If you require all of them, you're flashing now. If you're on your last life, you're flashing now. Welcome, Mithers, to the stream. On the 8th day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me 8 cryptex clues. And I'm going to do the rest of the poem in a minute. 8 cryptex clues. Which late trumpet player hosted Clue on BBC Radio 4? Players attempting. 7 Corbin corners. 6 that's number wang. 5 possible purges. 4 way face off. 3 red herrings. 2 buzz off buzzers, and an escape artist with a load of pennies. Humphrey Littleton was the answer. Parsons, Ash the Bash. Humphrey. Not going to accept Humphrey's tab stop because I'm assuming that could be John Humphreys, who is another presenter, and the general rule is surname on real people is acceptable, but first name is not. Well, back to overdue paperwork. Doc Severinson and Parsons, all incorrect answers, so I'm afraid you're going to lose a life. And unfortunately, Ankmad Topple 1 and GI, since it's impossible for you to escape, so it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Humphrey Littleton, Muller, Robert Webb, Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, Headlights or Knits, and Harry Houdini. On the 9th day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me. I need to flash some things. If you're one away, you need any of the next 2 questions in order to escape. If you need both of them, you're flashing now because you're orange. If you're on your last life, you're flashing now. Remember, for every life you have left, we'll give you an extra point at the end of the round. On the 9th day of Quizmas, Cola sent to me 9 to face the abyss. Which abyssal Russian lake is the most voluminous in the world? I'm having a good time singing, so I'm not watching the chat. Yeah, Humph was a nickname that was acceptable, but Humphreys sort of implies a surname, so I wouldn't accept Humphreys from Tabstop. But Humph was an acceptable answer on the list because that was his common nickname there. 24 out of 28 attempting this one. Which abyssal Russian lake is the most voluminous in the world? The correct answer was Lake Baikal. Vodka, Victoria, Caspian, Death May Be a Mercy, all of them are tied. Volga, Vladimir. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy brown dog, also Britney. Bakili, I'm going to call that phonetically plausible, Listwitz, and I'm going to condone that. Listwitz, there you are, and condone phonetically plausible. That's my ruling on that. Volga. Lake Siberia is also a wrong answer, so unfortunately we're going to lose a few people here. 9 players going to be eliminated on the 9th question. Tabstop, Lingo, AB Mia, Podenova, Jerry, Lupine, J White, Jong Chum, and Tadara. I'm afraid it's impossible for you to escape, so for you it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Lake Baikal, Humphrey, Littleton, Muller, Robert Webb, Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, Head, Lysol Knit, and Harry Houdini. Right. How many players have escaped? 13 have escaped already. 12 require this last question, and 6 have 1 life remaining. You're flashing now if that's you. If you're dark blue, you've already escaped and your score has been set. Let's go to the last question on the 10th day of Quizmas. Cola sent to me. 10 fastest fingers first. What species is the fastest mammal at over 100 mph? If you haven't escaped and you didn't answer, I'm afraid you're going to be eliminated. Correct answer was the Mexican free-tailed bat, Lake Baikal, Humphrey, Littleton, Muller, Robert Webb, Star Trek, Helen of Troy, Switzerland, Head, Lysol Knit, and Harry Houdini. Yes, Kono is Evil Santa. It is a bat. Some variation on bat, or bat would have been accepted on its own, but yes, bat's a mammal, and it's faster than a cheetah. Cheetah, jaguar, cheetah, leopard, dolphin, jaguar, cheetah are all incorrect. Yes, new cheetahs didn't reach 100 miles per hour, but couldn't muster up a good guess. Well, a sausage question indeed. No longer celebrating Christmas due to this round. Happy Hanukkah all. And a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
On the 11th day of Christmas, voice chat sent to the 11 DMCA strikes.
Possibly, but I think I'll probably get away with it. Unfortunately, we've got 12 players due for elimination. Thank you for the 111 bits there, Matt. Mappy, David, Carr, Matt, Jack, Brian, Calibrated Vision, Quizface, Kegler, Riff, BC, and Dev. I'm afraid it's impossible for you to escape. So it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Oof, evil question. What do you mean, what did we do to deserve this? I'll have you. You all are so mean about my singing. Welcome, David J. Bodycombe, and your fierce banter. And a message from our sponsor, Jack Wolf. It's a good thing I've got enough confidence in my own abilities, isn't it?
On the 12th day of Christmas, Royal Flush gave to me 12 washing machines, a rumbling Royal 10 washing machine.
Yes, thank you for the 100 bits there, Jack Wilfred. And yeah, the washing machine's now in the garage, so that's not a problem anymore. Anyway, as I said, good thing I'm confident enough in my own abilities. I said to Coda, there's more singing to come, but you're going to break in round 2, you'll be relieved to hear. We have got 13 players progressing out of what started at 41. A bit of a brutal opening round, but the difficulty curve was set there for you. Lewis, Zeus, Aaron, Itzotli, Liswitz, brand new Halo, Innis, Shapes, Toot, Derek, Mark, Samson, and Dogfish. Let's go to round number 2. Oh, hello, Quizzy Dan. Welcome on in, my dude. Great to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Merry Quizmas to you. Round 2 is sustained. You've got a target. It's been set at 52 points. 52 points. That is the highest scoring player plus 15. So in this case, that would be Aaron Aromatics, and Derek, both on 37. So that means that even the highest scoring player must get at least 3, because every question in this round is now worth a flat rate of 5 points. You've got to hit that target. Once you've hit that target, you have escaped the round. For every life you have left at the end of the round, we'll give you a bonus 2 points, though you must hit that target before bonuses are applied. In this round, you can continue answering questions even after you've escaped, but remember, if you run out of lives, you are still eliminated. Lives that we have now replenished for you, so you're back up to 3. You can keep answering questions, but you still lose a life if you're wrong, so you can technically still be eliminated after you have escaped. So it's worth another 5 points if you know it, but if you don't, it may not be worth the risk if you're running out of lives. If you fail to hit that target before the end of the round, or you run out of lives, then you will be eliminated from the game. Good luck to you all. Round 2 is sustained. So, behind door number 1, and all of the themes in this round are actual genuine advent calendars that you can buy. Behind door number 1 is a festive chocolate penguin. Only one species of penguin naturally lives north of the equator, but which island groups should you visit to view them? Please don't bite me, cat. Out of 13 attempting there. The correct answer was the Galapagos. The Azores and the Svalbard are incorrect. You're going to lose a life at Sotley and Dogfish. Everyone else, you've gotten yourself 5 points. I'll start you back up. On to question 2. Behind door number... A? Oh, okay, they're going up in strange orders. Behind door number 3 is a Mini Money watermelon flavoured lip oil. From which continent does the watermelon originate? Nine players attempting this one. Correct answer is Africa. If you gave me Africa, then you've gone green. If not, you've gone red, and I'm afraid you are going to lose a life. Asia, North America, both are incorrect. Let's light you back up. On we go, no one escaping yet. On to the next. Behind door number 4 is a Harry and David gingerbread sandwich cookie. Which Grimm Brothers fairy tale involves a murderer's visit to a gingerbread cottage in the woods? It's question number 3, but it's door number 4, according to the factoids I've got right here. The correct answer is Hansel and Gretel. 13 players attempting, 13 players getting it right. Everyone getting 5 points. Let's light you back up. So, Samson and Derek and Aaron are 1 away. Remember, once you've escaped, you can continue answering for 5 points to go, but 2 points for every life you've got left, so don't waste them. Behind door number 7 is some ho-ho holy cow garlic beef jerky. Which superhero's sidekick was noted for his various holy exclamations, including holy guacamole, holy red herring, and holy Robert Louis Stevenson? Aaron did get an answer just in the nick of time. 13 players attempting. The correct answer was Robin. Oh! It was superhero sidekick, not which superhero's sidekick. A bit of an RTFQ for you there, Samster, I'm afraid. Batman, a wrong answer, you're going to lose life. Everyone else can be Robin or the Boy Wonder or Nightwing or Dick Grayson. One of those would have been fine. Let's light you back up. Derek and Aaron, the first 2 players to escape this round. Yeah, superhero's sidekick. Is that how I said it? Oh, I'm sorry. It's to do with what comes up in the chat. Apologies, Samster. You've got lots of opportunity to get out. Aaron and Derek, the first 2 to escape, if you want away. Lewis, Zeus, Samster, 1 more question will see you good. Remember, if no one escapes this game, then whoever's got the highest score at the end of this round will be eligible for the cash prize. Let's go on to question number 5. Behind door number 10 is a most wonderful wine miniature bottle of fruity Chilean red. What term of French origin is given to the member of staff in a fine restaurant responsible for wine service and food and wine pairing? Out of 13 attempting this one. I wonder how many people have said maitre d'. Correct answer is sommelier. Oh, okay, it's Sotley and Aaron. Those are both phonetically plausible, so I'm going to condone those. Aaron, condone, and it's Sotley, condone. Solatier, not quite phonetically plausible enough, Listwitz. I'm not going to allow that one, I'm afraid. I feel very mean, very Grinch-like, but unfortunately you're going to lose a life. Let's light you back up. Samsa now making good on his escape, along with Lewis and Zeus, joining Aaron and Derek there. If you're one away, just mark them 2. One more question will see you good out of the next 5. Dogfish, you do need all 5 of the remaining questions, and Listwitz, do tread lightly because you've only got 1 life left. Was Zeus an acceptable alternative? I don't think it was, Sotley, unfortunately. Let's go on to question number 6. Behind door number... Let's go to the next question. Behind door number 11 is a Playphone Pal glow-in-the-dark reindeer. A glowworm is an animal from which order of insects? Seven attempting this one. This question did go under a little bit of a rewrite. The correct answer was beetle, or Coleopterus, or Coleopterae. Hymenoptera is not right, and neither is invertebrates. And according to all known laws of aviation, also not a right answer, unfortunately. I now want to look at what Hymenoptera is. It might be the class Hymenoptera. It's a large order of insects comprising the sawflies, wasps, bees, and ants. Not the one. Beetles or Coleoptera is what we're after there. Unfortunately, Dogfish, it is now impossible for you to escape, so it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Anyone new escaping? No one new escaping there. Still Toot and Mark requiring 1 more. No one going orange yet. Let's go on to question number 7. Behind door number 14 is a papercraft craftable camel. In Japanese craft, the paper-made sushu and uchiwa are traditional forms of what practical item? Just the 4 players attempting this one. The correct answer is they're fans. Chopsticks, cutlery, and knife, all incorrect. Fans, very well done too, getting the right answer, extending your score. Unfortunately, it's Sotley and Listwitz. You have exhausted your lives at this point, so I'm afraid it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. And on we go. Toot has now made good his escape. Mark is still 1 away. Shapes, Innis, and Brand New Halo all requiring 2 out of the next 3. Here's question number 8. Behind door number 18 is a countdown to Christmas magnetic wooden star. Only 8.6 light years from Earth, which star in the constellation of Canis Major is the brightest in the night sky? Out of 10 attempting this one. Correct answer was Sirius. Canis Major is the constellation. Polaris is... okay. Is that the North Star? I'm going to have to look this up. Polaris. It's a star in the northern circumpolar constellation of Ursa Minor. Ursa Minoris, and is commonly called the North Star. Yes, Dog Star would have been accepted. Sirius is definitely above the North Star, apparently, according to my list of brightest stars. The Sun is number 1, Sirius is number 2, Canopus would be number 3. So the only contention we've got there, I'm not going to set Polaris, but Canis Major, because it's in the question, I think pretty sure Canis Major is a constellation, not a star, and because it's in the question, yes, is a constellation in the southern celestial hemisphere. So we can't accept Canis Major either, I'm afraid. Brand New Halo. No one due for elimination on this question. Cannabis isn't a star, surely. Yeah, it's in the question. It was. It's never going to be that easy at this level. Let's light you back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players have escaped through to round number 3 already, but could still be eliminated if they run out of lives. Looking at you, Samster, still 2 questions to go. And possibly Derek and Aaron and Lewis as well could eliminate themselves if they get the next 2 questions wrong. Brand new Halo and Shapes, you need both of these. Innis, you need one of these, though quite a few players down to their last life. Remember, I'll give you another 2 points for every life rather you have left at the end. Let's go on to question number 9, if I bring up my trivia factoids. Behind door number 22 is a pucker English breakfast tea. Pucker, literally meaning cooked or ripe, and figuratively meaning genuine, is a word derived from what language? Cat. Nice cat. 8 out of 10 attempting this one. Correct answer was Hindi and Urdu. Hindi or Urdu would have been accepted. Sanskrit and Yiddish certainly wouldn't have been accepted though, so I can't condone those. Brand new Halo, I'm afraid you have exhausted your lives at this point, so at this late stage of round 2, I'm afraid it is the end of the road and it is lights out. Innis has made good his escape here. Shapes does need to answer question 10 correctly in order to get through to round number 3. Everyone else has cleared the barrier or the target at 52 points. Innis and Samsa and Aaron could still eliminate themselves if they attempt and get this one wrong, so if you're not sure, my advice would be not to answer. Question number 10. Behind door number 24 is an over-sentimental picture of the Quizmas community gathered round the piano singing Christmas songs. Which country is the world's largest exporter of pianos? It's an open fifth, isn't it? It's orchestra hit, I think. Just 2 players attempting Shapes. One of them, the player who did need to give a correct answer, Derek giving it a go as well. The correct answer is... Oh, you were so close. It's Japan. Yes, China is over that side of the world. But yeah, China have got Heilun, and that's all I can think of, actually. The big ones from Japan, obviously Yamaha and Kawai, are both Japanese brands of piano, and they are... Heilun, I think, is number 4. Yamaha, I'm pretty sure, is number 1. Or maybe Kawai is number 1, Yamaha's number 3 or something. I can't remember number 2. But yeah, certainly Japan would have been the correct answer. Yamaha and Kawai being the big 2, both from Japan. Unfortunately, Shapes, you have exhausted your lives, which means it's impossible for you to escape. It's the end of the road, and it's lights out. And a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
What happens if you drop a piano down a shaft? You get a flat minor.
A flat minor, which is this key. Which is also, actually, same as G sharp minor, the key that Rachmaninoff wrote one of his preludes in that I can actually play. Anyway, that's all. Yeah, that's in G sharp minor, which is the same as A flat minor. 8 players have escaped with at least 1 life intact. Very well played to you. Trying to make the most pianos, but they don't export anywhere near as many. Aha! Thank you for the nugget there, Coda. Very grateful. Ben would be happy to keep with touching things other than piano. What are you so horrible about my piano playing? I was a concert pianist before lockdown. Hope to be again post lockdown. Yeah. One day I'll do a round which is all Ben playing the piano. Piano is quiet today. That might be because I've changed some settings. I'll turn up the volume of the piano itself. Hopefully that's a bit better for you. Play the success. No, we're not playing that game now. 8 players have gotten through to the final round, and the one with the highest score is Zeus. Zeus on 67. So if nobody escapes at the end of this game, Zeus, who hasn't previously won a game, Zeus, you will win £10, PayPal or equivalent. Everyone throw around 3, please, says Zeus. Well, Zeus, if you are the escape artist, you double that up to 20. But if somebody else beats you to the punch, then it will fall to you. Of course, if we have an escape artist who is a former winner, and I'm looking here at Toot and Samster, both previously won on Quizmas this year, then I will fall back to this strategy of Zeus being the winner with the high score. So Zeus, you're our backup winner, if you like. at this stage. If nobody escapes, or if the escape artist is Toot or Sampster, I think they're the only two here who have won Quizmas this year, then Zeus will win £10. If anyone other than Zeus or Sampster is the escape artist, you win 20. Joey, welcome to the stream. Great to see you, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Let's go to round number 3. Right, this round I am actually going to need to use the piano for, and I'm glad you've told me, David, that it's a bit quieter. In this round 3 is Survive, your points are now a countdown. And as soon as a player answers the question correctly, your points will start counting down. The only way to stop the countdown is by answering correctly. The lights in front of you are no longer lives, they are now refires. So if you attempt and get it wrong, you can refire. You can always attempt the question once for free. There's no penalty for attempting it once, but if you're wrong, it won't start the timer. Every subsequent attempt thereafter will cost you a refire. If you run out of refires, it just means from that point on, only your first answer will be accepted. If you don't manage to get a correct answer, then you will lose the maximum for the round, or for the question, which is 10 at the moment. It's 1 point per second and a half. If no one starts the clock after 15 seconds, then everyone will lose the maximum. If you run out of points, you're eliminated from the game, and the last player standing will be our winner. So, okay, Penny, are you going to sit on me again, or stand on me at the moment? I need to see if I can manage this. Let's try this. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. In Monopoly, 3 doubles in a row. Where'd you go, where'd you go, where'd you go? Mark starting the clock here. And everyone has now answered, stopping their clock, answered correctly, finding the correct answer, very nice. Thank you, Joe. Jail, yes, you go to jail, or jail with a G, or prison, or directly to jail, all would have been acceptable. Mark starting the timer there with 61, Zeus still with the advantage here at 73, let's light you back up. On we go to question number 2, let's try a different key. Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. But in Disney Snow White, what natural sight scares the evil queen who then falls to her death? No answers yet. No one gonna get it. Sun, sunrise, maleficent deer, rainbow, all incorrect. Lightning is what we were after there. Lightning. Everyone being mean to me. I'm going to ignore the chat if you're going to be mean. Yes, lightning, or a lightning bolt, or a thunderstorm would have been acceptable. No one getting that, so everyone losing the maximum of 10 points there. Let's light you back up. On we go to question 3. Oh, Christmas tree, how are thy leaves so verdant? The flag of which country bears the silk cotton tree? Its capital is Malibu. 2 starting the clock there. Derek and Innes have since found an answer, as has Lewis and Zeus. Aaron's found a wrong answer, has got a refire available. Equatorial Guinea is what we were after there. Lebanon. Lewis going for Guinea. Is that a different country? I'm going to just check that. Lewis going for Guinea, which would get you an extra 3 points. I think it's a different country, though. I'm just going to check that. Yes, it is. Different country, so we can't accept Guinea. Right. Who's got the advantage now? It is still Zeus, but not by much. Toot is now with 55. Please don't destroy my box, cat. Toot in second on 55. Lewis on 50, Derek on 52, so still much to play for. Let's light you back up. As we go to number 4. There's a 7th in it. Noel, Noel. Oh, what's the bloody chord? find it. Right, there we go. Noel, 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 Noel. Who hosted Swap Shop and Noel's house party? Welcome Claire and Dante to the stream. Great to see you. Hope you're well. Has everyone answered? Aaron started the clock there and everyone has answered. Yes, it was Noel Edmonds, of course. Well, Edmonds would have been acceptable. Aaron starting the clock. Zeus still with the advantage here, 56. Thank you, Quizzy Dad. I'm slightly difficult going between the two, but thank you for the... Would you say bloppy, 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 bloppy? No, I wouldn't. Question of the year. Let's light you back up. Zeus with the advantage here at 56. Toots in second with 53. Derek with 51. Let's go on to the next question. Oh, God. Bloody Nora. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. This is a great question. Audrey Hepburn played Holly Golightly, fa la 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 la. In which film based on a book by Capote, fa la 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 la. Sam's to start in the clock there. Everyone got an answer apart from Zeus. And this gives me an opportunity to segue into another song. And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think I remember the film. And as I recall, I think... Yeah, breakfast at Tiffany's was the answer. Everyone getting the correct answer there, apart from Zeus, so he's given away his advantage. Let's light you back up. Samson starting the clock there. Toot now with the advantage on 52. Derek's in second on 48. Lewis in third with 45. Let's go to the next question. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. What race was Meriadoc in the Lord of the Rings? And Samson has started the clock. A few more getting the right answer now. Haha. Toots finally got there. Aaron, can you stop the clock? No. Elf, orc, elf, dwarf, human. All the wrong answer. He was a hobbit. Meriadoc, Brandybuck, and Peregrine Took were the hobbits. A message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
We certainly have a master in this hall. Fabulous question writing. Performing Ben. Hash.
Thank you. Hash. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. You've got Colo to thank for the questions. I did go through most of these. Actually were shaped really nicely. I only tweaked a couple of them to open the scan. I'm just sort of busking it, so the chords aren't quite so good. Samson starting the clock there. Where's the advantage now? It's with Derek on 45. Lewis has got 43. Zeus and Toot are both now on 40. That was question 6. So actually the drain rate went down to 1 per second up to a maximum of 15. Let's light you back up. Drain rate's now 1 point per 0.75 seconds up to a maximum of 20. Aaron, you're getting very close to that dangerous territory. Let's go on to question number 7. E5. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. If face down you ride a small sleigh down a slide. Which Olympic event are you giving a go? It's beginning. I'm rubbish without notes. Toot starting the clock there. All Samson letting some time get away, but did get an answer eventually. Luge, bobsleigh. Oh, wrong answer. Skeleton is what we were after there. Luge, subtly different. Skeleton, yes. Toot starting the clock there. Everyone getting the correct answer eventually. Let's light you back up. Derek still with the advantage here on 43. Toot in second on 40. Zeus is now back into third on 39. Lewis on 38. Aaron and Samson now into that dangerous territory at the bottom where you could be eliminated on this question. Only 3 to go though. This is possibly my favourite one of the lot. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. But the German chemist August Kekele dreamed the ring structure of which molecule? Sam's starting the clock. Oh, did it not pop up in chat? No, that appears not to have come to chat. Nah, I can't do anything about that. Sorry, it's having a little Twitch gremlin. There's no reason it shouldn't. But hopefully you heard me sing it. There's a problem with this if it doesn't come up in chat. Well, that's going to make things interesting, isn't it? But in fairness, it didn't come up in the chat for anybody. But yeah. And yes, it's also on the screen, albeit late. Sam's just started the clock there. Derek and Zeus not getting an answer. Methane is what Zeus went for. Good a guess as any. No, the benzene ring is what we're after on that one. My. Lewis with the advantage of 37 with 2 questions to go. Toot in second with... No, sorry, Innes is in second with 28 now. Toot in third with 26. Let's light you back up. As we go to question number 9. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. What numerical value is given to calm on the Beaufort scale of wind force? Oh, Derek started the clock, Mark right on his tail. Toot's now found the answer. It's 0. Oh my word. 13124433325221. All incorrect answers. It was 0, the only correct answer up there. Yeah, so Mark, Derek, and Toot, the only ones to get that right and stop their clocks, which means we've got some eliminations. Zeus, Aaron, and Samson, I'm afraid you've run out of points and run out of road. It is the end of the road, and it's lights out. Zeus now hoping for a total wipeout on this last question, or hoping that Toot wins, or if no one else escapes. But Derek has got the advantage on 23, Mark's in second on 21, Lewis in third on 17, Toot has got 11, Innes has got 8. Couple of refires left for people. Does Ben's cover of Mr. Bobby? Yes, that would have been awesome. This is one of my favourite casual Christmas songs, as in not pop songs. Good luck to you all. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, or possibly toes. How many foot digits in total would have an ostrich? Have an ostrich and a pair of rhinos. No one's found it yet. All your clocks are going to start counting down now until someone gets the answer. I forgot to explain the endgame rule. Derek with a refire. Oh dear. I should probably have explained the rule for the last question on that one. Yeah, on that one the drain rate is infinite. I haven't played the escape pods for so long that I just completely forgot. Let me have a look and see what you said. 8, 10, 14, 16, 22, 22, 10. Derek getting pretty close, 26, and then 38. Team Chaos. Correct answer is 28, according to Colo here. So ostriches have 2 toes on each feet. Rhinos have 3 toes on each feet. So 2 times 2 plus 2 times 3 times 4 would give you 28. 2 toes on each foot. So an ostrich and a pair of rhinos. Yes. So yeah, 28 is what we're after there. And unfortunately, because it's the last question, even though I didn't explain the rules, and hello Energy, welcome to the stream. Even though I didn't explain the rules are not just for explaining. Merry Christmas! No one escapes. For all of you, it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Rip. So, the merriest of Christmases, everyone goes to prison because on this occasion, no one escapes. Nobody escapes. That's the way this game goes sometime. Merry Christmas. But, of course, I need to give Colo some pennies for writing a wonderful, wonderful pack there. Set and award. Colo. No winners this time on Takeshi's Castle, but Zeus, as the player with the highest score at the beginning of round 3, you will get the £10 Merriment. PayPal or equivalent will be in touch with you about that. And a message from our sponsor, Digital David. No message, but Digital David gifting out a sub there to Quizzy Dan. Thank you very much for the generosity, David. And Quizzy Dan, do enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. Lovely stuff. Well, it's been an unhappy ending, but I got to play my piano a little bit. Thank you very much to Colo for a very inspired question pack. Getting me to do some singing, hopefully spreading some Christmas cheer. I'm hoping you guys had a bit of a sing-along as well, but I won't be upset if you didn't. But yeah, fun pack, and managing to capture the spirit of Quizmas without a single question about Christmas, which is always good to see. It's good to find different ins to this, because there's only so much Christmas knowledge, right? Kodo, thank you very much. Those pennies and that credit has been awarded to you. But of course, no escapes this time from the escape artist. But don't go away, because in a few minutes' time we will have... you're very kind, Colo, thank you. No, it's good fun. I like to spread some Christmas cheer, and what do I like more than singing at my audience, because I know how much you all love it. I have a good night. Well, I will have a good night, Brian, but I'll have a good night right here, because the night isn't ending. It's not even remotely the end of the night yet. We've got 2 buzz-off quarter-final matches coming up. Oh, very exciting. Very much looking forward to these. And message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
That pack was really fun. Thanks Colo and Ben. Genuinely was croaking along with the songs less than 3.
Good to hear, Zeus. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I'd like to spread a little bit of Christmas cheer. So, after the break, we've got the first of 2 buzz-off quarter-final matches. Very excited about these. I'll tell you more about them in just a minute, who's going to be playing. Don't hit my computer, cat. No, stop it. Should I show you to the stream? Do you want to see a cat? Oh, no, she doesn't want to be shown. Although she's kind of trapped in here, she may have no choice. Although she may bring down the entire Christmas tree in the process. Come here, cat. Come here. No, she says. No, I know you don't like being shown off, do you? But we don't get to show you very often. It's a penny cat. Penny cat. Here you go. No escaping. No claws. No, that's not. No, not for claws. Not for claws. There we go. Yes. She's so happy. Oh, you've got demon eyes. Demon eyes in the light of the camera. Are you happy? Are you a happy cat? Are you going to sit there? No, don't go on top of the computer. It's very warm. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot what that sting is. Lingo Maniac with the donation of £12. Blimey, thank you very much indeed, Lingo. That's enormously kind of you. Don't know if TTS does the thing. TTS not doing the thing. Sad for TTS, but thank you very much for the £12 donation there. That's enormously kind of you. £1 for every day of Quizmas. Fabulous. Or £2 for every day of Quizmas that I'm hosting, so it's sort of shared with Ash. Right, buzz off after the break. 2 quarter-final games, back-to-back. And then to finish the night, we will have some more Moneybox with questions written by me and Samster collaboratively. Thanks again to Colo for that question pack. I'm sorry nobody escaped, but congratulations to Zeus. We will add you to the list of prizes that we need to give out. I haven't contacted any prize winners yet, but we are noting everything down, so all will be well. Let's go back to Game with Cam so that you can actually see the credits when they roll. Thanks for playing. I'll be back in a few minutes' time with some buzz-off quarter-final action. But unfortunately for tonight, nobody escapes. I'll see you in a minute. Don't go away, because in a few minutes' time we'll be back with some Buzz-Off quarter-final action and some Moneybox to end the stream at the end of the night. Stay right there, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. But not with this song, because I've played it too many times already. Welcome back to the second part of Game Night this evening, where it's time for the third quarter-final match of our Buzz-Off tournament. Very excited to be here. It's been a little while since we've seen Buzz-Off. We've gotten used to seeing it once a week. We haven't seen it since last Tuesday. So, very exciting match lined up for you this evening. I've also, very many thanks to a combination of Digital David and Ash Sabash, who on Thursday night taught me through my sound setup, my voice meter audio setup, which means our players should now have sound in the game room. I guess they'll find that out in a minute. I'm going to bring them into the room. I'm going to unmute them here. So let's just bring them in. I'm going to bring them in. I'm deafened at the moment, but hopefully in just a moment they will be able to hear exactly what I am saying. Let us see who is going to be playing in this first quarterfinal tonight. Aha, it is Jack Wilfred versus Now Cut That Out. Can you both hear me?
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Great to have you both with us. Now, I want to do a little test first of all. Can you both hear this, and is it too loud? Jack and Toot, can you hear that?
Yep. I can hear it.
Amazing. Is it too loud?
No. For what purpose?
Well, it's going to be background music. It's going to be quieter than that, but it just means you can hear the game sounds now, rather than not being able to hear the game sounds, which is very exciting. Yeah. Great, Pog, wonderful, massive.
Too loud, actually, but yeah, fine for that. It's
wonderful.
Probably too loud at that volume normally, but yeah.
Yeah, that track's a particularly loud track, but cool. Jack, first of all, welcome to the quarterfinals.
Hello.
How are you doing?
A bit amazed I've got this far.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Who have you seen off? You've seen off Kira and you've seen off Fraser, formerly known as Prey, to phase 2. So how are you feeling coming up against Toot, the face-off champion?
Mildly terrified.
Well, has to be said, you've certainly got more practice than Toot, because Toot was given a bye in the second round, so maybe that'll give you an advantage. Usual drill, if you go to buzzer.dev, and then Jack, if you can type in this code, we'll hear that Jack, and remind everyone at home that Jack sounds like this.
I've got nothing left!
Yes, indeed, you've got nothing left, and hopefully you can actually hear yourself having nothing left now. And Toot, we welcome you as well on the green podium. How are you doing?
Hello, long time no speak.
It's been too long. It has been too long, far too long. But good to have you back with us. Now, as I sort of intimated before, you got a bye after we had a drop. But you did manage to see off 8 Minky in the first round, and that's no mean feat. 8 Minky, obviously a very strong quizzer. How are you feeling coming up against Jack tonight?
It's going to be tough. I mean, let's say I'm a bit rusty. I think Jack's going to be good in all the areas I'm really weak at. And yeah, like if this was a face-off game, different. I'd be fancying my chances a bit more. More due respect, but I think this is a very even match.
I think you're right. I think it's going to be a good game. Well, too, if you again go to buzzer.dev, if you type in this code, and we'll all remind the ladies and gentlemen that Toot sounds like this. Lovely. So this pack has been written. I haven't mentioned this yet. This is the first pack written by Samster. So you've got a Samster pack, and the next pack in the next quarterfinal is also a debutant writer. So very exciting Samster pack between Jack and Toot, British writer for 2 British players. Let's see how you get on. The very best of luck to both of you. Let's go to round number 1. Round 1 is the trivia search. You'll be shown a 12 by 12 word search grid and a category. Hidden within that grid, there will be 5 words that go with the category. All we've got to do is buzz in and tell me once you've spotted one of those words. First one to find 3 words will win the point. First to win 2 points wins the round. If you buzz in and are incorrect, you're frozen out for 10 seconds, thus giving your opponent some free thinking time. The letters will gradually be removed from the grid, thus making it easier. And please wait for me to confirm who has buzzed in before you say your answer, just in case there's a semi-simultaneous buzz. You're both happy with the rules? Then, if you are, then let's go to the first trivia search board, and the category is pizzas available from UK Domino's. Toot.
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. It's a good start. You're off the mark. Jack, global clock is on. Oh, okay, we had a simultaneous buzz hang fire. Jack, you buzzed in first by 0.02 seconds. Toot has been set as the focus player because that's the last one to come in. So no, Jack, you are the focus player as the first one to actually buzz. Jack, what have you seen?
Meat Fielder.
Meat Fielder, good spot. And Toot obviously found something else is right behind you.
New Yorker.
New Yorker, yes, New Yorker is there. And Jack, your clock's on again. Oh, and Toot for the round.
American Hot.
American Hot. You eat a lot of pizza, do you, Toot?
I've had the cheeseburger pizza before. The other ones are I just saw them there. They're quite long. So
yeah, some quite long ones in there. Either of you seen the other one?
No, I was looking at American Heart and trying to work out what that said when he buzzed.
I thought it was Americano at first, I'll be honest. Then I was like, oh yeah, hot.
There's an H and a T. The missing answer there was Hawaiian, which is down there.
I don't recognise that as a pizza.
No, well,
Yeah,
different
agreed.
conversation for another day. I quite like pineapple on pizza, but let's not let it come between our friendship. Let's go on to the second
That's
board.
sticking now, this.
The category is first names of HQ trivia hosts.
Oh, God's sake, Samster.
Toot, you're in first.
Sharon.
Sharon is there, yes. Clock's on, Jack. Toot for 2.
I'm going to just guess Eric.
Yeah, it's there. It is there. Jack, pull one back.
I can see it. I can see a Leon.
It's not the answer I've got, I'm afraid. I'm going to have to freeze you out. Back in after 10 seconds.
I don't know any others. It's going to be a big guess.
Jack back in and buzzing almost immediately.
I'm going to say that's instead Leone.
That's the one I wanted, yes. Leone, it is there.
Oh, unlucky.
You've now got it, but your clock is still on because Toot is still one ahead. About 7 seconds to find something, or Toot could take the round right now with...
Scott.
Scott, yes, Scott is there, and you've taken the point and the round. Good game. The one missing answer, I shall put you out of your misery because I know you're dying to know, was Catherine. Catherine going across there. Oh, wow. Fast and furious opening round, but at the end of that, it is Toot who has taken it 2 for 2, which means Toot, you've won that first chevron. Getting the double whiz. And a reminder, if you're in the audience, if you see something meme-worthy or funny or amusing, you can suggest a title for this episode of Buzz Off by typing your title preceded by an exclamation mark to Persephone's Twitch spot. They're all anonymised. Then I will pick my favourite and give 30 pennies to that player or that person at the end. So Toot with an early advantage, going 5 to 4 as we go on to round number 2. Round 2 is the auction house. You'll be given a category and you need to bid how many things in that category you can name. You've got about 20 seconds to do each one, and this one you type it into the little box and then you hit the buzz button to lock it in. If you can name all that you bid, then you win a point. If you can't, your opponent gets the point. In the bidding phase, your opponent can outbid +1, +2, +3, or they can challenge you to name the amount that you've bid. So it's a bit of a game of chicken along the way. How much do you know, or compared with how much does your opponent not know? You know the drill, you've both been here before. Let's go to auction house number 1. Category, and Jack, you're bidding first. People that have hosted more than 10 unique UK game shows. Are you going to start us off with Jack? 1, 2, or 3?
3.
And with a hard 3, 2. Any more for any more?
God. I was on the chat when we went to this webpage and trying to remember.
So was I.
Yeah, we were both on it. That's why it's hard. I'll +3.
We're up to 6. Jack, any more for any more?
Yeah.
+1.
It stands at 7, 2.
+1.
We're up to 8. Jack, care to outbid? Or are you going to challenge?
+1.
+1. Ooh. We've hit 9.
+1.
And we've hit double figures. Jack, any more?
I'm stuck between thinking, will Toot make a mistake? Which is possible.
Oh, that's what I'm stuck between. Yeah, I'll be honest.
I think the list is longer than I remember it to be.
What's it going to be, Jack? +1, +2, +3,
I'm
or challenge?
I'm going to say name.
You're going to challenge. Okay, Toot.
Okay.
10 people that have hosted more than 10 unique UK game shows. Typing them into the box one at a time, and then hit buzz to lock it in. Let's go with the big dog to start with. Chris Tarrant. Has Chris Tarrant hosted more than 10 unique UK game shows? Of course he has. Good start.
Gotta be in it.
All day long.
Bradley Bradders Walsh. Never heard of him.
So,
He is there.
she was like crazily high.
Moving on to Davina McCall. It's all good. Paul Ross is your fourth answer. Is he there?
Oh, of course, this guy.
Yeah, he's there. Moving on to Bob Monkhouse. And you're halfway there. 5 to go.
Oh, it's only 5. Shit.
Toot has forgotten basic numbers during the course of this game. Noel Edmonds, he's come up once tonight already. Is he here now?
All part of the plan.
Yeah, he's there. 4 more.
I'm now in this territory where I'm not super confident. But I know they have a lot. There's many people who've done lots.
Okay, so now I've got a difficult choice to make.
Oh, wait. Would you treat them as separate people if it's like people?
Please hold the line. Your call is important to us. Let's have some hold music.
Well, they are people, I would say. I think you it was too clearly.
I've hang on.
What's that?
I will give you one opportunity. This is my ruling. Well, I'm gonna wait for Samson's response. Okay, Samson doesn't know, so it's gonna fall to me. I will give you one opportunity here, because it's a very unique case, to name one of those with the correct surname, and if they are there, then I will give you that, because they are a duo, but I haven't got that down on my answer sheet. So, Toot, what are you gonna say?
McPartlin.
One more time.
And Anthony McPartlin.
Anthony McPartlin, I will give to you.
So am I allowed to do deck as well?
Well, it's up to you.
Is that legal? I mean, they've got to both be on there.
You'd think, wouldn't you? Yes, he is.
A weird trick. Okay, good. I was worried about that. Unfortunately, I'm still a bit... Alright. This one I'm not sure about. I think he was on the list.
Dale Winton. One more.
Oh! I've not mentioned the other obvious one.
Out of idle curiosity, if Claudia Winkleman is there, could you name one more, just in the interest of my curiosity? Can you DM it to me rather than saying out loud? DM me one more in Discord. So if Ant and Dexay had been counted as one,
okay.
Just send me a quick DM in Discord. Because Claudia Winkleman might not be there, so it might be a bit academic.
I don't know if she's... what were we doing? Okay. That's who I was going to say next.
Okay, so the next one you would have said would have been Terry Wogan, which would have been correct. So we can rest assured that even if Ant and Dec had counted as one, and I've basically given you two for the price of one there, you would have had one more Terry Wogan. But the question is Claudia Winkleman a right answer? It is. Good game. And I feel that was the fairest way I could deal with that, with a sort of, because of the way this game is compiled and the way the answers come in, I can't give you two for the price of one. You had to name one of them there. So the other answers you could have had, Jack, did you know any more other than Terry Wogan?
Vernon Kay was one of the highest up there.
Vernon Kay was there. Vernon Kay, Terry Wogan. You also had Eamon Holmes, Graham Norton, Giles Brandwith, Mel Gedroic, Michael Aspel, Penny McGuinness, Stephen Mulhern, Stuart Hall, and Sue Perkins would have been the other options. But very well done there, Toot, naming 10, or actually naming 11. Thank you for your forbearance on there. I think that's the fairest way I could have dealt with that. Toot taking that first point. Let's go on to the second board. And... Jack, no, you're opening the bidding, and we want to know decimal number prefixes recognised by the International System of Units, i.e. the SI unit. Decimal number prefixes. 1, 2, or 3?
Three.
We're going for 3, okay? Starting off high. 2.
I'm going to +3.
We're at 6. Jack?
+1.
Ooh, we reached 7.
Or they're going to say name them.
Okay, challenge has been laid down, Jack. 7 decimal number prefixes recognised by the International System of Units, i.e. SI units. It's just the prefixes that we need. Typing the answer into the box and then hit buzz to lock it in. You haven't got long.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
What were you trying to spell there?
Terra, T-E-R-A.
T-E-R-A, Terra.
Yeah,
you were letting your time. You were letting your time run a little bit down there, but as you spelt it for me right there.
I think I may have. Okay, no.
Terror is right.
I've got nothing left.
I will let you know that the hyphen is unnecessary. You don't need to add that. But
Okay.
Giga is your next answer, which is there.
I'm going to get that one. I've got nothing left.
Petter or Peter, I think it's Petter actually is the correct pronunciation. Is it a Petter? Is that there? Certainly heard of a petabyte.
I've got nothing left.
Exa, E-X-A, Exa. You're over halfway now. 3 more, Jack, and the point is yours.
I've got nothing left.
Yota. Nicely done. 2 more.
I've got nothing left.
Mega, maybe the first one I would have gone for, but is this actually an SI prefix? Yes, it is.
I've got nothing left.
Decker.
There's some doubt there.
Give me a moment. Your call is important to us.
Anton Decker should be.
I'm going to refer back to Samster again. Top is saying allow it if Jack gives the surname. Okay, ruling from Samster, which goes with what I was thinking. Decker. Technically spelt with a K, but we are going to allow it with a C. The only reason I was hesitant on that is because Deci was also there, D-E-C-I, as opposed to D-E-C-A. But yes, Deci, Atto, Centi, Femto, Hecto, a fairly obvious one, Kilo, Micro, Milli, Nano, Pico, Yocto, Zepto, and Zeta were all correct. But there we go. There's leeway on both sides has been allowed at this point, and it is 1 point apiece as we go to the third auction house. The category is musical acts with at least 35 million followers on the Spotify's. Toot, you're opening the bidding. 1, 2, or 3.
Can you define acts? Is that basically anyone? Like
Artists,
individuals?
bands, musical acts. So artists
I think I can do-
or
okay,
bands or
start with
singers.
3 then.
We're going to start with 3. Okay.
Yeah, start with 3. Yeah.
Okay, Jack.
+2.
+2. We hit 5. 2.
+3.
Up to 8. Jack, any more for any more?
I think it's just another one that mistakes can be made on, but 35 million doesn't seem like a lot.
Wow.
Okay. Bits to me.
Your social media like. Yeah.
I see 55 viewers on my stream, and I think, bloody hell, there's 55 people wanting to go watch it. With 35 million? Maybe, I don't know. In the yeah.
I'm going to say name them and hope for a mistake.
You're going to name them.
You might be
Okay.
right. I mean, I've got a lot of good guesses in mind, and some of them are definitely right. I know this guy is the most followed on.
He is the tits, isn't he, Ed Sheeran? Is he there?
It's not what
Yes,
I
he
was.
is.
And he has the most plays.
This is someone I've never heard of, but I'm assured they are there.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, that was my thinking
He's
as
got
well.
the most Spotify plays. He's a Puerto Rican guy. Has the most plays. Let's just- Basically, name people I'm too old for.
Billie Eilish is good. Taylor Swift, feeling 22. Over halfway, well, no, halfway there now. 4 out of 8. We're moving on to Rihanna. Yeah, that's good. 3 more. BTS, are these K-pop?
Yes, they are indeed.
And they're there as well.
Wait, I think that's probably one.
Ladies and gentlemen, The Weeknd. 1 more.
Not as confident about Bieber because he's older, but
God.
Yeah,
imagine living in a world where somebody says, I'm not sure about this guy because they're older. And they're, Justin Bieber's what, 25?
yeah, but he had hits like a long time ago, whereas everyone else was having regular hits now.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
I
think he still releases
like,
singles.
That's between Bieber and Styles. I don't know, like, maybe I should have said Styles.
No, if you'd gone Harry Styles, you'd definitely have been wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I thought One Direction could have separate ones.
No Harry Styles, but
as well, so
is Justin Bieber there?
think of global.
Certainly is. Other answers, Jack. Anything else you would have named there?
No, he had all my guesses there. I didn't even know The Weeknd was there, and I've been listening to him recently. So
Yeah, I like The Weeknd.
Ariana Grande, I should have said.
Ariana
as well.
Grande, yes, Ariana
Right,
Grande.
the start was Ariana Grande, and I forgot about that.
Arijit
My other
Singh,
guess.
Bruno Mars, Drake, Eminem, Imagine Dragons, Queen, Shawn Mendes, and Snaps are just letting me know in DMs that Post Malone has just passed 35 million as of today.
wow.
So I was a bit worried that was going to come up because I can't add answers onto my list.
Wait,
here.
was Adele not on there?
No.
Oh, well, I would have lost had I done it then, because that would have been my
fair enough.
third guess.
Unpopular opinion, Adele is overrated.
I don't have an opinion.
You don't have an opinion. Well, that is my unpopular opinion. Fight me in the comments. Score count with
I'd
the
have
ghastly face.
said it eventually, I think, if I was like, yeah, I'd be Harry Styles.
No.
Ariana Grande and Adele.
Like everyone's going now. Everyone's going. Yeah, I have this unpopular opinion. I think Adele is over. I think the Beatles are overrated. Doesn't mean I don't think they're good.
Ed
It means I
Sheeran's
think
overrated,
that.
certainly.
I mean, Ed Sheeran, I think is good, and I don't think I think he deserves the praise he gets. Also, welcome score count. No, I think they're good. Like, you know, Adele and the Beatles, I think they're good, but I think they're overrated. Ed Sheeran, I think, deserves the praise that he gets. I think he is actually quite groundbreaking. The stuff he does is really relevant. So
groundbreaking than the Beatles.
Again, I was born in the late 80s, not the 60s, so I can't really comment. But I just think, just from a purely music, I recognise why the Beatles are important in terms of the development of pop music in the Western world, because they basically invented the modern pop group. But I just think there are songs and artists that were around at the same time that are better than some of the stuff that the Beatles did. But I do recognise the Beatles did it first, and so they are groundbreaking, and they are pioneers, and they are important, but I think their music itself is overrated. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. 2 wins the round. That's the end of round 2. So, I'm just going to ignore chat because I quite like my opinions and I'm going to stick to them, but I'm very happy to have a debate about it another time. 2 with the lead, 6 chevrons to 3. Jack with some work to do. Let's go on to round number 3. Let's do the time warp again. You know how the time warp works. The slider will go from the end to the middle and then the middle to the other end. 15 seconds to cross each bit. All you've got to do is hit the buzzer when you think the pointer is pointing to the year or number that is relevant to the question that you've been given. Whoever buzzes in and is closer to their respective year will win the point, and the first 2 points wins the round and the chevron. Simple as that. Let's go to time warp number 1. And Toot, you're going to be buzzing first. Sometime between 1600 and 1800, philosopher Francis Bacon died whilst studying meat preservation. Slider starts now. Early buzz there, going 1659. So Jack, if you know the answer, then you might have an idea of how much leeway you've got. So for you, sometime between 1800 and 2000, artist Francis Bacon paints figure with meat. Slider starts now.
I've got nothing left.
And for the middle, going for 1892. Let's find out who is closest. It was 233 away. 1626, even earlier than that, Francis Bacon died while studying meat preservation. Francis Bacon, the artist, didn't paint figure with meat until 1954. 62 out there, Jack, a little bit early too, taking that first point. Let's go on to time warp number 2. Jack, you're buzzing first. Sometime, again, 1600 to 1800, Plymouth Gin is introduced. Slider starts now.
Nothing left.
It's 1733. For you two, 1800 to 2000, Plymouth Argyle FC is founded. Slider starts now.
God.
Going 1905. Let's have a look, see who was closest. Again, two, not a million miles away. 1886 so founded. Plymouth Gin was introduced in 1793. 60 away there, Jack. Which means Toot has taken both points. That is the end of the round. And Toot, you've won your third chevron.
I had no clue about the gin, I'll be honest.
Annoyingly, I would have guessed 1890 for Plymouth Argyle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was thinking like turn of the century because that's when football was a big thing. But...
That's the way the game goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. But it is not necessarily over, Jack. You are behind 7-2, but you have got a chance to catch up. It is very possible. We've seen stranger things happen in this game. Let's go to the final round. Final round is on the buzzer. You'll be shown a selection of seemingly random clues. All you've got to do is buzz in and tell me what it is I'm talking about. And if you do that, then you win a chevron outright. If you buzz in and are incorrect, you are frozen out for 3 clues, thus giving your opponent some free information. Best of luck. You're the winner if you can get a complete clearance of the board or if you get an insurmountable lead over your opponent. Best of luck to you both. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Purse. Rocking horse. 2 for after 2.
Names of art movements.
Names of art movements is a good guess. It's not the one though. I'm afraid you're frozen out for 3 clues. 3 free pieces of information coming your way. Jack, starting with this one. Lantern. T-Rex. Penguin. Take you back in on the next clue. Howitzer. Horse and rider. Cat.
I've got nothing left.
Yes, Jack.
I think these are Monopoly playing tokens.
Oh, you've got it. Good man, yes. Player pieces in Monopoly. Very well played, yes.
Hate that game.
The next one may have been a bit of a giveaway. The next one was Iron. You'd have then had Battleship, Boot, Thimble, Wheelbarrow, and finally Scotty Dog. Very well played, Jack. Taking back one of those chevrons. It's now 6-3. Let's go on to the second board. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Omaha. Assault. Count Fleet. Citation. War Admiral. Toot.
Little racehorses.
I need more.
That one. The Kentucky Derby.
The which one?
Kentucky Derby.
No. I'm afraid not.
I've got nothing
Oh,
left.
Jack, not even going to take the free information. What do you think, Jack?
Racehorses that won the Grand National.
Also not the right answer, I'm afraid. You're both frozen up for 3 clues, so I'll give you 3 free pieces of information, starting with this one. Seattle Slew. Affirmed. Whirlaway. You're both in after the next clue. Sir Barton. Toot.
Is it that they won the Triple Crown?
That's the phrase I was after, yes. Triple Crown winning horses, very well played. You'd have gone on to see Gallant Fox, Justify, American Pharaoh, and finally Secretariat. Right. Yes, the Triple Crown. We are at the quarterfinals, so I made a decision with myself at the beginning that I was going to require Triple Crown and just rather than just racehorses. So it's 7-2. Jack, you have got an opportunity, but you do need to win all 3 of the next boards, which makes this one a match point. Buzz, when you know what I'm talking about. Bridget Bardot, or Bardot. Helen Jeffries. Margaret Gibney. Jesse Jackson. Janelle Guzman. Sharon Osborne. Jamie Oliver. Katie Piper. Quentin Crisp. Toot for the match.
Did they all give alternative Christmas messages?
Yes, they did. They all gave Channel 4's alternative Christmas message. Very well played.
That came up in a previous Christmas round, and I forgot what I did. Well, looked after the fact.
What would you have gone on to?
The first one.
There were another 6 clues. What would you have gone on to see? Do you reckon?
Ali G's one, obviously. I assume.
No, Ali G's
Edward
not
Snowden
there.
did one,
Edward Snowden was the next one. Yes, after Quentin Crisp, you'd have then seen.
Ahmadinejad.
No, Ahmadinejad is not there. He has done one. Would have been Marge Simpson, John Burko, Danny Dyer, and then finally the Queen, really Deborah Stevenson.
Deep faked.
Yes. So, after a very exciting game, it is Toot who has emerged victorious with 8 chevrons to 1 insurmountable lead, which means Toot, you are our winner. Oh, Toot, very well played. But Jack, commiserations to you, just missing out on a place in the semi-finals. Have you had a good time, though?
Brilliant time, thank you.
Excellent. Well, it's been a pleasure having you here, and congratulations on getting this far. It's been really fun watching all this, but unfortunately, Ian Beale does have to go into retirement now. So maybe he can get a place on I'm a Celebrity. Is that what he's doing now? I don't even know. But Jack, thanks very much for being with us. It's been terrific. And Toot, a place in the semi-final and a guaranteed cash-out position because the top 4 are going to get cash payouts on this game. How are you feeling?
Good, yeah, I'm surprised. I think it was a tough opposite. I got some quite lucky things like, having looked at that list of game show hosts, whatever it was a few weeks ago, certainly helped.
Yeah.
And again, looking at the alternative hosts after that came up on a show, trying to remember some of the ones I forgot, was pretty helpful.
Well, you've done well, but you say you're guaranteed a cash finish. Do you know who you're going to be playing in the semis?
I don't. Someone very scary.
It's the writer of this pack. It's our friend Samster.
So we had to beat his pack in order to play it.
His pack, yeah. So it's a rite of passage for you, maybe. It's going to be Samster versus Toot in the semi-finals in the next week or two. Very much look forward to seeing that. And until then, I wish you both a very good evening. Thanks for playing, and I'll speak to you soon.
Bye.
Looking forward to watching the next game.
Cheers. So, Toot emerges victorious after a very good game. Thank you very much to Samster for that pack. I will add on your pennies and your author credits after the fact. Time for me to pick a winning title for 30 pennies. Hashtag Beric for buzz off. I wonder who came up with that one. It might be Samster. And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Ant, not Deck's alternative Christmas message. Ant and Deck are not separate people. Yeah, there's a lot of Ant and Deck one here. There's a lot of Ben ones as well. As if Ben has opinions, Ben has spoken. Ben is correct. You may disagree, you may argue, but no matter what, Ben is always correct because he says so. I don't necessarily think that. I like to think I change my mind quite a lot if evidence is presented to me. I've changed my mind on a lot of things in the last 10 years. If I could meet, how old am I? 33. 23-year-old Ben, I imagine I'd have a few things to say. Ben's hot music takes. Beric doesn't put pineapple on pizza. Nice. Forget the quiz. There are people who put cheeseburgers on pizzas. Quite like that one. Has Ben hosted 10 UK game shows yet? If you count my originals as UK game shows, then yeah, probably. I went over that castle on the hill. Most overrated walk I've ever been on. That's a potential. I like that. I like that one a lot. One quadrillion tongue twisters. Peter, Peter, Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Nice. Skyfall is the best Bond theme. I do quite like that, actually. I don't agree, but I think it's funny. Someone's just gone for simple peeping eating complex carbohydrates. I mean, that should be the one at some point. Wait, Beric's finally on buzz off. No one cares. Chat's just exploded with controversial views because of Ben. I've got it down to 2. Where's the other one that I had maybe? Did I say it's the first time the sound works and those are the buzzers? Wow. I do quite like that one, but I'm going to go for this one because I like the play on words, and I'll give 30 pennies to whoever has authored this title. Don't go away, because after the break we've got our second semi-final. It's Lupine versus Shapes IIRC, with another debutante pack. You don't want to miss it. Thank you very much for watching. Congratulations to 2. You have been watching Knowledge is Power, France is Bacon.
We're never gonna stop, 'cause we never get enough. We burn till we're out of time. And when we get to the end, we're gonna do it again. 'Cause tonight is when we come alive. La 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 la, I'm all about it. La 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 la, I'm all about fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come alive?
Whoa, oh, oh, oh. All about the fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
And don't go away, because right after the break we have got one more quarter-final match. It's Lupine versus Shapes, or Shapes versus Lupine. I'll check the order in a minute. And then we've got Moneybox to finish the night off, so still plenty of trivia action to come your way. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Welcome to part 3 of Game Night on December the 11th, and my cat has decided that I am more comfortable than the alcove in the desk again. Yes, soft cat. Please don't attack me. Just sit there nicely and I'll try and stay still. 2 more players and the final quarter-final matchup. After this we go to the semi-finals. I'm going to bring our players into the room. And let's find out who is going to be buzzing off in this final quarter-final. It is the Lupine 1 versus We Like Shapes. Good evening to you both.
Hello there.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you here, and also welcome to Quizzle and Rubik's joining us in the chat as well. Lupine, let me come to you first. How are you doing, my dude?
Oh, excellent. I had my booster jab today.
Ah, wonderful. I thought it was only people over 40. And forgive me if you are over 40.
I'm at risk.
You're at risk category.
I mean, I'm an increased risk, so I had my initials before my age band had them as well.
Fair enough. No 5G, no weird side effects?
Nothing more than an aching arm, but that's usual when you put needles and things.
It does ache like buggeries. I've had 2 now. I don't know when I'm going to get... I didn't think I was going to get a booster jab, but presumably... It's also difficult with all the mixed messages from the government at the moment. It's like, don't go to work, but have a work party. It's like, don't have parties, but do have parties if you like. I haven't talked about this yet tonight. You've got me started.
The only people who can agree on the Conservatives' policies are Labour right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have to say... On Tuesday, I was feeling... I mentioned this to the people I played poker with on Thursday. After Tuesday's stream, I was feeling pretty burnt out, and I know there was a load of feedback from Moneybox, which has since been implemented, but I didn't want a face to do it on Wednesday. I thought, you know what, I just need a day off. I need a day not doing any programming. And what would you know, Wednesday was the most interesting day politically for years. So I said James O'Brien on, I had Twitter and the BBC open, I'd sat in my chair and just absorbed all of the political machinations going on in the world, and it was very exciting. Turns out you don't have a Christmas party, except do, but don't go to work unless you're singing and at the pub and fucking hell. Anyway, I'm not going to say any more about it because I'm not going to make this a political stream. Lupine, you have seen off Tipster and Jogging Chum to get here. So that's it's a pretty rough path to get to this point. How are you feeling going up against Shapes?
Well, Shapes is a good opponent, but my next one is even better, isn't it? Isn't it Samster I'm going to face if I win this one?
No, Samster's going off to face Toot on the other half of the bracket. If you win this one, you're going to be facing Claire.
Our last winning title submission was
this
theirs.
This is the only Connect half of the bracket, clearly, with Claire and Shapes both featuring it here. So how do you fancy your chances then against Shapes, Ralph?
I'm all right with. I feel confident enough, but Shapes is definitely going to be my toughest test so far, I think.
Well, let's see how you get on. As ever, buzzer.dev and type in this code, and we'll all remind ourselves that Lupine sounds like this. Indeed you do. That was a Coke advert, wasn't it?
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man, that was it. And hopefully you can hear it now.
Yes, I can hear Pepsi Man.
Wonderful stuff. So your opponent is We Like Shapes. Shapes, good evening.
Hello, thank you.
Great to have you here. So your path to the quarterfinals has seen you playing Mark and Serial Quizzer. No, it hasn't. It's seen you playing Topper and Serial Quizzer. Yes, Mark played Serial Quizzer, and then you met Serial Quizzer in the second round. So Topper and then Serial Quizzer. Again, a couple of pretty tough opponents. How do you feel going up against Lupine tonight?
I feel I'm pretty much in agreement with what Lupine said, but the other way around. This is my sort of toughest assignment yet. Also, this is like my first time in any kind of tournament like this, and
of course you weren't in Face-Off, were you?
I wasn't in Face-Off. The one day that applications were open, I was in the middle of a massive anxiety episode.
Oh
and then
no!
spent 6 months
what a shame! You were
from the sides going, "Let me at them! Let me at them!"
Shapes, if you were in Buzz Off, you might have taken the 4th place I had.
Face-Off.
Face off.
Face off. I dare
I get
say
these two confused as well.
it's my own fault for coming up with two tournament-style games that both the off games. Yeah, I don't know what the next off game is going to be. Let's not go there. But I dare say there will be another face-off tournament at some point. For now, though, as mentioned to Ralph, if you win this one, you get to face Claire in the semi-finals, fellow Only Connect alumnus. Which could be an interesting matchup, particularly when we get to the final round. But you've got to win this one first of all. Same as with Lupine, buzzer.dev, and if you type in this code, and remind everybody that you sound like this.
What are birds? We just don't know.
We just don't know. We've loved the meme throughout the tournament. Can it continue?
I'm so proud that I've started a meme.
He started a meme, we just don't. Has he started a meme? We just don't know. Which is wonderful. So you're both seasoned vets at this point. You both know the drill. First to clear the board of chevrons or to cross the board with their chevrons or to get an insurmountable lead will win the match, go through to the semi-finals. Yeah, simple as that. I haven't told you whose pack you're facing against. Well, they've held off up until this point, but tonight you have the debut pack of one Mr. David J. Bodycombe, who has provided...
I had a feeling it would have been Jay.
The first pack of Jay is in quarterfinal 4, and it is you two.
The inventor of Quiz.
The inventor, as you say, of, as you rightly point out, Quiz. And we look forward to seeing what David has got in store for you this evening. I don't know if he's still here. I know he popped up earlier on, insulted me. I don't know if he's gone. It looks like he is still in the chat. I'll at him. Or your packs. I need an apostrophe in packs, otherwise it doesn't scan. Packs about to start. So I'll give him a ping just in case he's not hearing us. But yes, David J. Bodycombe, who is his first pack for this game. So I wish you both the very best of luck with it. Let's go to round number 1. Oh, he's here. So he's here to watch his work in action. Round 1 is the trivia search, 12 by 12 word search grid, given a category, and there are 5 words secreted within that grid. All you've got to do is buzz in and tell me one of the words that you see. As I mentioned before, if it's a simultaneous buzz, do wait for me to confirm who has buzzed, even if you hear both buzzers, because as we saw last time, there was 0.02 difference, and the game registered both. And if it registers both, whoever buzzes later is actually the focus player, when it should be whoever buzzes first. The letters will gradually be removed from the grid. First to find 3 words wins the point. First to get 2 points wins the round. And on top of that, yes, if you get an answer wrong, you're frozen out for 10 seconds. And if you are ahead, then you start a global clock on your opponent. If they run out of the 30 seconds they're allotted, then you win the point by default. Good luck to you both. Trivia search board number 1. Category is domestic servants.
What are birds? We just don't know.
Shapes to start us off.
Oh, I think that might not be... So, butler.
Yes, butler is there.
Ooh.
And Lupine's right behind you.
Domestic.
Yeah, domestic is there. Just a domestic. 1 apiece. Clock stop, barely losing any time there. 3 to go. Much appreciated, David. The feedback is appreciated. Lupine to go ahead.
Chambermaid.
Yeah, you've got it. Same maid as there. Shapes on the back foot now. 2 more to find.
What are birds? We just don't know.
And Shapes to pull even.
Footman.
Footman is there. So it's going to come down. You both stopped your clocks.
What are birds? We just don't know.
And Shapes to take the point.
Chauffeur.
Chauffeur, you've got it. Clearing the board. Very well played.
That was close. I just got that just
as the buzz came in. Yeah, well, it's good that you both started clocks there, but Shapes did nick that first point in the nick of time. Very well played, Shapes. Let's go on to board number 2. Category is synonyms for excellent. Lupine starting us off.
Sterling.
Sterling is there.
What are birds? We just
And
don't know.
Shape's right behind.
Well, I need to take a run up at saying this one. Copacetic.
Copacetic, yes, good spot, yes. Or copacetic might be the pronunciation, but yes, you're all good there. One apiece. Sam's saying, where's Poggity Fuck? It might be there, who knows? Might be too long. And Lupine?
Exemplary.
Exemplary is there.
Saw that.
And Shapesy Clock is back on. About 10 seconds, Shapes. And you're out of time, I'm afraid. No one finding the other two. The other two that were there were Bonza and Peachy. Both on the diagonals right there. So it's one apiece. We go to the third trivia search. Best of luck to you both. Category is British punk bands without the.
What are birds? We just don't know.
Shapes.
Buzzcocks.
Buzzcocks is a good start. Lupine, your clock's on. And Lupine to pull even.
Stranglers.
Stranglers is there. One apiece. And Lupine to pull ahead.
Damned.
Damned. Yes, Damned is there. Shapes your clock on now. Lupine needs one more for the round. And here he comes with a buzz.
Exploited.
Yeah, Exploited is the last one there. Very well played. One more up there. Anyone, either of you or anyone in the chat got this one? I'll give you a couple more seconds to look and then I'll... Jerry's got it, yeah. The missing answer was Clash. The Clash. Well spotted there, Jerry. And that is the end of the round. Very good round. A lot of back and forth right by the... both of you having clocks started and lots of you finding words and a point each. But at the end of it, it is Lupine who has snuck the victory after round number 1. Lupine takes the early lead 5-4, but of course still 3 more rounds to go, including the final. Let's go to round number 2. Round 2 is the auction house. You'll be given a category. You need to tell me how many things you can name on that category, and then your opponent has a chance to outbid you. If they don't outbid you, they can challenge you to name them. If they challenge you and you can name all of them, you get the point. If you cannot, then your opponent gets the point. Simple as that. It's +1, +2, +3 all the way. First to 2 points gets the first to 2 points wins the round. If you name all of them, you get a point. First to 2 points wins the round. Best of luck to you both. You need to type into the little box on your buzzer app for this and then hit the buzz button to lock your answer in. The first category, and Shapes, you're going to be bidding first, male soccer players who are part of the top 20 most expensive club transfers. I will say if a player has appeared on more than one of the top 20 most expensive club transfers, they only appear once. How many would you like to name? 1, 2, or 3?
2.
Say again, sorry?
Oh, sorry, 2.
We're going for 2. Okay, Lupine, over with you.
+2.
Mm-hmm. We're up to 4. Shapes?
+2.
+2. Takes us to 6. Lupine, with you.
+1.
We've reached 7. Shapes, any more?
No, name them, please.
Challenge laid down. 7 of the top 20 most expensive male soccer club transfers. Lupine is going to start off with Neymar. I will beg your patience here because these are alphabetized by first name, and so I have to scan through to check whether it is them. All of these are here are first name, surname. I'm only expecting you to give me surname, but it does mean I will need an extra second just to double check. Starting with Neymar. Yes, Neymar Santos Jr. is there for 1. Kepper. Give me a minute to scan down. Let's have a look and see, is Kepper there? Not, I'm afraid. I don't know.
I think he was. He was Chelsea goalkeeper. I think it was either him or Alisson that broke the transfer record for a goalkeeper. But I don't think even a goalkeeper can. Goalkeeper's record can reach the top 20 apparently.
No, well, I did only have 17 answers down, so clearly there are at least 3 duplicates there. Where would you have gone after Kepper out of interest, Lupine?
I'm trying to remember that French player's name, the one who went from Monaco to PSG.
You're talking to the wrong person. All I've got is a list of names. Shape, so who would you have gone for?
This is really weird because the first episode of Only Connect we had a sequence question, which was the 4 people who'd most recently set this record. So there was Kaká, Gareth Bale, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Zinedine Zidane.
Cristiano Ronaldo, Gareth Bale are both there. Kaká and Zidane are not.
So they're not, okay.
They're not there anymore. So the answers you could have had: Antoine Griezmann, Cristiano Ronaldo, Eden Hazard, Gareth Bale, Gonzalo Higuain, Harry Maguire, Jack Grealish, Jadon Sancho, Joao Felix, Kylian Mbappe, Luis Suarez, Ousmane Dembele, Paul Pogba, Philippe Coutinho, Romulo Lukaku, and Virgil van Dijk were the answers.
Paul what was that?
Say again?
Paul Watbo, was it?
Paul
Pogba.
Pog. David telling us
very clever Shapes.
David is telling us Kepper is the most expensive goalkeeper, but isn't even in the top 36 transfers overall. And indeed, Pog to you too, sir. Taking that first point for you, Shapes. Let's go on to the next board after we've had a good discussion of football players. The category is the 14 food allergens that must be declared by UK law. Shapes, you're opening the bidding. Would you like to start with 1, 2, or 3?
3.
Starting with 3. Lupine, over to you.
+1.
And we're at 4. Shapes?
+2.
And we're at 6. Lupine?
+1.
Up to 7.
Name them. I probably am all 14, but I should be able to, but no, I don't trust myself to remember that many.
Okay, Lupine challenge has been set down as 7 of the 14 food allergens that must be declared by UK law. It'd be weird if you went for anything else, to be honest, wouldn't it? Is Lupin there? It is. Thank you very much, Joe, for the 11-month subscription with Prime. Very grateful to you. Moving on to Sawyer. Please hold as I consult with my creative team. That is you, David J. Bodicum. I'm about to send you a message on Discord. Just going to consult with the creative team, i.e. the writer. Okay, word coming in from the creative team. Is Sawyer there? Soybeans is there, but David's ruling was that was acceptable. Going for nits, or possibly nuts. Is nuts there? Yeah, tree nuts, but you would have thought that one would be there. Peanuts, is that separate from nuts? Yes, indeed, because they are a form of legume. celery. Must one declare celery? Do people get allergic to celery? Apparently so. 2 to go, Lupine. On to mustard. And 1 more, and you've got the point. And we're going with shellfish. And again, please let me consult with my creative other half. Follow-up question, David. David is typing to me. Oh, we're having 1 second. So we're just going to get a ruling on this, because we are getting to the business end of the tournament. So I feel that this is, and for reasons that will become very, very clear in just a moment. Please hold. Thank you for calling the Buzz Off call centre. Okay. Ruling has been made, and the result is... Yes, we are going to allow that as crustaceans. The reason I brought that up is because I've got 2 down here. 1 was crustaceans and 1 was mollusks. And David is telling me that shellfish is more specific than crustaceans, so that's okay. A little bit trickier if it's the other way round. But well done, Lupin. You have named 7 shapes. Any more that you would have gone for there? Other than mollusks?
No, all the ones I could think of are already on that list.
So yeah, the other ones you could have had cereals containing gluten. So gluten would have been acceptable. Eggs.
Oh, wait, is sesame on there?
Is what now? Sesame, yes, sesame is there. So cereals containing gluten, eggs, fish, milk, mollusks, sesame, and sulfites were the other options there. Oh, it's a game of contention and controversy, but it is 1 point
Peanuts.
apiece.
Get your peanuts.
Get your peanuts. It is a game of great controversy, but you have got a point each, so we'll go to the final board. Shapes, you're opening the bidding. Chemical elements that start with a different letter than its symbol. Would you like to bid 1, 2, or 3?
3, please.
Lupine, bidding high from shapes, where would you like to go? Plus 1, 2, 3, or challenge?
Plus 2.
We're up to 5 shapes anymore.
Plus 1.
And we're at 6. Lupine?
Plus 1.
At 7 shapes, can you do any more? Is it a bluff from Lupine? What do you want to do?
Plus 1.
Plus 1. We are at 8. Lupine, any more for any more?
Name them.
And the challenge has been laid. 8 chemical elements that start with a different letter than its symbol. Shapes, all with you.
What are birds? We just don't know.
Fe for iron.
What are birds? We just don't know.
And Au for gold. 6 to go.
What are birds? We just don't know.
I think it's Ag for silver.
What are birds? We just don't know.
Pretty sure that's PB. Halfway there, 4 to go.
What are birds? We just don't know.
Now I'm struggling. Is that W? Shapes, what do you think that is?
I think it's W, yes.
It's on my list either way. I'm going to stop speculating now in case I accidentally give something away.
What are birds? We just don't know.
I think I know this one, but I'm not going to say anything. It is on the list. 2 more shapes, and the round is yours.
What are birds? We just don't know.
That one I think I do know. It is on the list. 1 more.
What are birds? We just don't know.
And for the point, I'm going to consult something. Sulfur. Is it there? No, sulfur's S. Potassium was K.
God, no, I know what I meant to say. I meant to say sodium.
You meant to say sodium, yeah. Sodium's Na. That was on the list. Tin, I think, is Sn. Potassium is K.
Yeah.
Tungsten is... I'm struggling with tungsten.
Tungsten is W.
Tungsten's W. Oh, yes, I did say that one. Copper, no, Tadaru. Copper would have been wrong. Copper is Cu, Tadaru. Claire's giving us antimony, which was one of the missing answers. And the other one, you get it in thermometers, mercury, which I think is Ag is silver.
HG,
that's the one. David had on his factoids here, the clue here was finding elements that did not were not named after their English spelling of them. So the missing answers: antimony, mercury, and sodium, not sulfur. Oh, shapes!
I had antimony in my mind when we were about halfway through and sort of forgot it, putting the ones in that I was putting in at that time.
I just did a quick Google of sulfur there because I didn't know what sulfur was, and I thought, is this Na? But no, of course, sodium is Na. So unfortunately, tripping at the final hurdle, it does mean you give the round to Lupine, and Lupine, you've won that second chevron. So it's 6 plays 3, but still plenty of time to come back. 2 more rounds before the final reckoning is decided. Let's go to round number 3. It's the time warp. You've got to hit your buzzer when you think the slider is pointing to the numerical answer that refers to your question. One of you will buzz in the first half, one of you in the second half, 15 seconds for each. So you might have to do a little bit of maths to work out exactly where the figures lie. Whoever is closest to their respective question will win the point. First to 2 points wins the round and the chevron. So if you're both ready, fingers on buzzers. Lupine, you're starting us off. Sometime between 1 and 183, VE Day, marking the end of World War II in Europe, happened on which day of the calendar year? Slider starts now. You're pretty late there, going for 167, Lupine. For you, Shapes, I imagine you'll get a similar looking question between 183 and 365. John F. Kennedy was shot in Dallas on which day of the calendar year? Slider starts now.
What are birds? We just don't know.
313 is where you're stopping. Let's have a look at the correct answers. Shapes off to a good start. 13 away. 326 was the actual answer. Sorry, 326 is what you said. 313 is the answer. No. I really need to change this for the next one. 128 was the answer for VE Day. Lupine go for 167. 326. So just stopping short there, Shapes. 313 is what we're after. Sorry, just stopping a bit late. 313 is what we're after. 13 away. Either way, Shapes was closest. Let's go on to the next question. Shapes, you're buzzing first. The construction of the Parthenon was completed in what year BC? Sometime between 0 and 500. Remember, looking for BC, so this is going backwards in time. Slider starts now.
What are birds? We just don't know.
189 BC. And for you, Lupine, sometime between 500 and 1000. The first recorded Olympic Games took place in what year BC? Again, we're going backwards in time. Slider starts now. .706. Okay, let's find out who was closest. It was Lupine by quite a long way. Yeah, Parthenon, 432. Way back. First recorded Olympic Games, not bad there, Lupine. Just 70 away. Shapes 243 away, which means it's 1 point each, which means we go, yes, they say, of the Acropolis where the Parthenon is. We go to the final time warp board. Lupine, you're starting this sometime between 2021 and 2121 going into the future. What is the next year when Halley's Comet is due to be visible to the naked eye? Slider starts now. 2077 is where you're stopping for U-Shape, sometime between 2121 and 2221. In which year is the final Bitcoin expected to be mined? Slider starts now.
What are birds? We just don't know.
For 2170, let's take a look and see who was closest. It was Lupine, 16 away. 2061 is when we're next due to see Halley's Comet. So 16 away. Shape's final Bitcoin is expected to be mined in 2140, just a bit late there with 2170. Not a bad guess, 30 away, but it is Lupine who was closest, which means Lupines, you're going to get a third chevron. It's Sotley saying, big fan of how the convention of this round has been absolutely destroyed by David. It really has.
I didn't even know the Bitcoin was a finite resource.
Oh yeah, non-fungible tokens. There's a finite number of them, apparently, for reasons that I don't know. I can barely describe what an NFT is, so I'm not the best one to ask. But I can say, Lupine, you are with a strong advantage. 7 plays 2 against Shapes, but all of that could change as we go to the final round. Is a Bitcoin not an NFT? I defer to superior knowledge on this. David knows. I'm assuming David knows a lot more about this than me. Mark deals strictly with fungible tokens. Let's not have a conversation on NFTs right now, because I'll get very confused, given I can't even define them. The final round is on the buzzer. You'll be given a series of seemingly random, unconnected clues. All you've got to do is buzz in and tell me when it is you know what I'm talking about. If you buzz and are wrong, you are frozen out for 3 clues, thus giving your opponent some free information. If you buzz and are correct, then you get a chevron outright. And whoever manages to either complete the board first or attain an insurmountable lead will be declared our winner. Best of luck to you both. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Opened Tower Bridge. Made an artificial earthquake. Helped cover a 5. .000-year-old monument. That might be something else, but yeah, that's what it says. Brewed an international standard cup of tea. Lupine, what do you think?
Things Tom Scott has all done.
That's absolutely what I've got on the card. Things Tom Scott has done. Very well played. Yes, you'd have gone on to see driven across California's musical road, passed out in a centrifuge, ridden around the Nürburgring, drawn a beard on the Queen on a £10 note, been in the Royal Navy sinking ship simulator, exited a wind turbine by the emergency exit, flown in a plane with fireworks attached, ordered McDonald's from a canoe, walked to the top of Great Cockup, thrown a cymbal off a cliff, and sent garlic bread into space. Yes, Face Off's Tom Scott, which I think is the thing he's most famous for. So, with that, Lupine 8-1. It is not over yet. We have got a match point. If you get this one, Shapes, you do need the remaining 4 in order to win the game. Tall order, but not impossible. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Spelling bee. Walk of Fame. Yes, Lupine after 2.
Pricing games on The Price is Right.
Oh, you're too good at this. Yes, games used on The Price is Right. After just 2 clues, you'd have gone on to see Flip Flop, Temptation, Lucky 7, Pathfinder, Rat Race, Master Key, Switcheroo, Secret X, Cliffhangers, Clock Game, Danger Price, Hole in 1 or 2, and finally Plinko. We don't see this very often, but it is a full board of red, which means Lupine, you have emerged victorious, and you are our winner.
Well played, man.
And a short and sweet final. Shapes, commiserations. That is going to be the end of your buzz-off experience, and we will sadly miss your meme-inducing bird buzzer. But have you have you had a good time?
I have, yes. It's sort of a bit sad to get destroyed in this way, but what can you do?
You say that. The scoreboard isn't entirely accurate to the reflection of the game. I think that was the first game where I've seen both the first round and the second round. I can't remember about the third round, but certainly the first and second went to all 3 questions. It was very, very close. And Lupine just needling ahead. So it looks like a demolition. Lupine very fast at the end there, but it really wasn't. It was a very, very tight game on the individual round levels. So I think you leave with your head held high, doing a great job there. So thanks for playing. Have you had a good time though?
I did, yes. I really enjoyed sort of getting to play free games. Is sort of I can be sort of happy with that.
Absolutely. And I say quarterfinalists is a great way to finish. But Lupine, you do progress to the semi-finals where, as mentioned, you will be playing our friend Claire. How are you feeling about that?
Well, if I can beat one Only Connect alumnus, I can beat another.
Well, we don't know what's going to happen to Claire yet. They haven't finished playing out the series yet. I think Claire, I think you're still in. I haven't.
She might be.
I think she might be. I must confess, I haven't been keeping up to date with it. But as far as the current airing is, I'm pretty sure Claire is still in. I know Shapes. You pretty sure you were an Only Connect champion, IIRC.
Way back in the BBC 4 days.
Way back when.
Safe in the knowledge nobody was watching.
Aha. Well,
we did a special later on BBC Two and we got absolutely destroyed in that.
Fair enough.
Were you on Only Connect so long ago we still had Greek letters?
No, we were Series 9, so we were in the hieroglyph era by then.
Okay.
Claire saying quarterfinals on the 20th of December. So do give Claire, our great friend Claire, do give her a watch on the BBC. Is it BBC Two? Is it BBC Two nowadays?
Yes.
So BBC Two at 8:30, or is that University Challenge?
That's University Challenge.
University Challenge. So is it 8 or 9 then? I can't remember if it's before or
8.
after. It's 8. So it's before
Mastermind at 7:30.
That's it. Yes, it's trivia. So Mastermind 7:30. Claire on Only Connect at 8, and then UC at 8:30. Series 9 is when it started to go downhill. FY. Was that when you left, David? By any chance? Out of idle curiosity.
It was the first one after he left.
It was the first one after you left. I thought that might be the case.
It was the one where Alan Connor became question editor. He's now question editor on House of Games, and I think the general approach was he wanted to make it very clear there wouldn't be dumbing down. So he went a long way in the other direction.
Fair enough. Well, we look forward to seeing Claire there, and we look forward to seeing Lupine in the semi-finals against Claire, which will be a little bit sooner than this. I have pinged everyone with the prospective semi-final dates, and I should let all of you all know as well. Prospectively, semi-finals are scheduled for Tuesday the 14th and Tuesday the 21st, which is next Tuesday and the following Tuesday. That is subject to change depending on the exact availability of our semi-finalists, because of course I need to get the final in before the finale, and of course if the finalists can't make the date, which is supposed to be for the season finale, I can move the final forwards, and the final will be the season finale will be something different, and the final will be played early. But it's going to depend very much on the players that we've got. But on paper, next Tuesday, so 3 days time, first semi-final, and the following Tuesday for the second semi-final. Lupine Shapes, it's been a pleasure having you both here tonight. Congratulations to you both. Very well done to Lupine on reaching the semi-finals, and stick around for Moneybox. I'll speak to you soon.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Night. So, a secure victory for Lupine. It doesn't look like it on the board. It looks like a whitewash, but it was anything but in the games. But Lupine emerging victorious. And another quarterfinal comes to an end. That does conclude the quarterfinals, which means we just have 2 semi-finals, the 3rd and 4th place match, and the final. And our final 4 players are going to be Samster versus Toot and Claire versus Ralph, aka the Lupine one. Those are our final 4 players, and we look forward to seeing them slug it out very soon. It is possible I might do both semi-finals on Tuesday this week. Who knows? And then I've got a little bit more flexibility for the final. But I will speak to the players. I'll speak to the 4 players and see what they can do, and we will go from there. All that's left for me to do for this game is to pick up a title, and then we are going to go and play some last-minute money box. Give me a few minutes to sort that out, because Samson sent me some more questions that I'm going to need to merge in. An exemplary sterling performance from our 2 players, although it wasn't quite poggity fuck, sadly. True. All of the red chevrons Buzz cocks off. David Bonicum has a Wikipedia page and Poggity Fuck doesn't. I'm not quite sure how that relates to this game, but it's very funny. Does Mrs. Flush know about Jay? Does Jay know he's my other half? My creative other half. In that particular pack. I like that. I like that a lot. That appeals to the ye olde worldy Benemy. That could be a winner. Got any clever titles? Nah, bro. Guess we'll never find out what birds are. Guess we won't. Hot Fuzz Off, starring Simon Pegg and Tom Scott. I'd love to see that. How many pennies for a Bitcoin? Oh, blimey, millions. That's quite clever. I'll leave that as a maybe. Pog is not a synonym for excellent. True. Jay is the inventor of quiz. I feel David's had too many titles related to him already. He's had at least 2, I'm pretty sure. Lupine is not a food allergy. That's nice. Only mushrooms are fungible. Or fungible. New quiz shows Buzzface or off. I like that. Sodium. Shape said nah. Sulfurious quizzing. Symbol J elements. David Body Comium. The J stands for J. That's a bird. They say of the Acropolis where the Parthenon is. We lupine shapes. I quite like that. Who is Tom Scott? We just don't know. What are hot political takes? We just don't know. I didn't do too many political takes. Okay, I've got it down to 2. It was either that one or that one. I'm going to go with the first one I saw. So I have a peanuts allergy. Snoopy is a nightmare. I did quite like that one, but it's not going to be the winner tonight. But congratulations on second place. Royal Flux presents F off. Nice, chap. I'm going to go for that one. I like it. Appeals to the ye olde worldy Benemy. I'm sure a few more have come through, but you've got to wait until I open the drop down. You've got to get them in before I open the drop down, I should say. So, Lupine progresses to the semi-finals, and we are going to have a final game of Moneybox. Give me about 5 minutes just to firm up the question pack for it. Written partially by me, partially by Sam, so you do need a microphone to play in the hot seat game. So I've undergone some changes. I'm looking forward to sharing it all with you. Well done to Lupine. Thank you very much to David again. I will add, as with Sam, I will add on your author credit and pennies after the stream. And you have been watching, for once, The Butler Did It.
We're never gonna stop, 'cause we never get enough. We burn till we're out of time. And when we get to the end, we're gonna do it again. 'Cause tonight is when we come alive. La 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 la, I'm all about it. La 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 la, I'm all about fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come alive?
Whoa, oh, oh, oh. All about the fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
And stay right there, because after the break, we're going to have a final game to end the night of Moneybox, the latest game from Persephone's Chair, formerly known as Jackpot. Could be you coming to take home serious life-changing amounts of pennies. Questions written by a combination of myself and Samster, to whom I'm incredibly grateful. Stay right there, don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. welcome to Moneybox and the final part of game night this evening on Saturday the 11th of December. GSGA, if you'd like to come play the game. So this is both lobby and hot seat focus, but there's two players principally that will come into the hot seat. Type exclamation mark exclude if you only want to play in the lobby. A few players adding themselves to the exclusion list already, that's fine. But if you want to come and play in the hot seat, then you need a microphone, you need access to the Persephone Shared Discord server as well, which you can come and join right there if you're not there already. Also, welcome player to start to the stream, great to see you, hope you're keeping well. But do pop yourselves in if you'd like to come and play the game in one capacity or the other. Changes since we last played this. So in the lobby game, you no longer have the option to pick your own coins. They're just assigned to you at random, which is nice. So you don't need to keep track of random pennies along the way. But do come and join the game if you want to come have a go tonight. Be good to have you here. Seeing the lobby getting nice and filled up. So if anyone wants to come play, type in the code and then we'll get the game underway. We'll pick two players to come and have a chat with me, and they'll be playing for the maximum pennies. The payout rate is still 10% over in the lobby. So if you're playing in the lobby, then 10%. But hopefully you'll be able to hear everything tonight, which will be nice.
Alright, that's the end of the sting. Do I need more wine?
I think I probably do. I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to come join whilst I go and get some more wine, and then our game will begin. So stay right there, I'll be right back. Hopefully the cat won't steal my chair. Okay. I feel we should lock this lobby. We should pick some hot seat players to come and win some life-changing pennies tonight. Our players are... Let me unmute Discord, let me go to Moneybox, and let me lock the lobby. Yes, this is a new pack, Jack, so if you saw the one on Thursday, it's a entirely new question. I think one question is left over, but it wasn't seen on either of the test games that we played. So, last chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's pick some players. We have got Quizface and Riff Raccoon. If you'd like to make your way to the green room, and we will get you sound tested and into the game. Quizface and Riff, make your way yonder. There's a lot of toppers or tupers in the lobby at the moment. Not quite sure what's going on there. But yes, Quizface and Riff, make your way towards the green room. Colo will sound test you, and then we'll bring you into the game. That's quite a nice wine, actually. It's quite cheap. But I think it was on. It's a Black Label Shiraz. I'm quite enjoying it. We've got so much wine at the moment. We're stocked up for Christmas. There's an offer on at Tesco. You buy 6 bottles, you get an extra 25% off. So we bought like 14 today or something obscene like that, which will hopefully do us for the next few days. At any rate, Quizface, Riff, welcome to the game.
Hello.
Riff, are you with us?
Oh, I'm there, sorry.
There you are. Hello, welcome.
I was caught off guard. I wasn't expecting to see my face.
Well, there it is. And welcome the guy to the stream as well. Great to have you with us. Quizface, Riff. Now, Riff, I know I've spoken to you a couple of times. Quizface, have we spoken before? I feel maybe we've not.
We've spoken on Discord, but like in text, but not
in the game.
Voice to voice.
Well, it's lovely to hear a dulcet British accent coming from you. How are you keeping?
I'm all right, thank you. How are
Excellent. Yeah, I'm very well. Thank you for asking. So, have you seen Moneybox in action before?
I saw it on, was it last Saturday or was it Tuesday?
Tuesday.
I saw it once before. Yeah, I've seen it
Okay.
once before. I was going to come in for the test game on Thursday, but I was a bit too late.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's changed a bit, but the general concept is the same. So I'll go over the rules for you in just a minute anyway. And you're partnering up with Riff Raccoon. Riff, good evening.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm very well, my dude. And yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm down in America. I'm in Texas at the moment.
Oh, blimey! What do you owe the pleasure?
That's where my boyfriend lives.
Ah, fantastic! So it's a festive visit, is it, or a pre-festive visit?
It's semi. Well, I've got to go back before Christmas because if you try and do a plane like after mid-December, you need to like remortgage your house.
That sounds very believable. That sounds very plausible. Well, welcome to the game, Riff. It's great to have you with us, and you're partnering up with Quizface tonight, so you'll have plenty of time to get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses. Aaron asking, can I rank your voices on how dulcet they are? Something for seasons. Ask me again in season 6, Aaron. I'll definitely be up for that. So the objective of the game is to build up as much money between you as possible. You are a team. You are not playing against each other. You are very much a team. The objective is to build up as much money as possible with a view to trying to split it at the end and taking home half each. Over in the lobby, the game is exactly the same, except you don't get to pick the coins or the categories. That is led by the hot seat players, but everything will be updated in there, and I'll explain everything along the way. So, in a moment, you will be shown 12 categories. There are 12 coins that go with those categories. You can pick whichever coin to go with whichever category you like. Those coins will contain either a cash value or a killer value. Cash value will be added to your total if you get the question right. The killer value will reduce your total by 50% if you get it wrong. So, that is the game you're going to be playing. In due course, I'm going to be adding different sort of curves to the game, different distribution curves, but for now it is fixed. So at the end of it, you go through 8 questions and you're left with 4, and the final category is picked at random. So my advice is generally maybe keep in something that one of each of you likes, because that will give you the best chance to win and take home some lovely pennies. So without any further ado, let's reveal the categories that you've got to face tonight. You've got food and drink, cinema and animals, classical music, popular music and television, your next 3. History, clothing and politics coming up next, and your final 3. Sport, video games and geography. Let's have a look at your distribution curve, your remaining values along the top. There they are. So 8 questions is what you're going to play. If you find a cash value and get it right, it's added to your total. If you find a killer and get it wrong, it is your total is reduced by 50%. So obviously when you find those killers is going to be a determining factor as well, but also getting the question right is always the best strategy to do. For the first 8 questions, you are playing together. You can confer as much as you like, and if you're playing in the lobby, you have got until I lock in the answers from the hot seat players to lock in your answer. It will either be A or B, left or right, one colour or the other. But for you guys in chat, all you need to do is speak to me in voice until we get to the final, at which point you will need to whisper to the bot, but we don't need to worry about that just yet. Both happy with the rules?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not happy about there being twice as many killers.
Yeah.
Well, the killers,
That's all
they
right.
don't do as much. You've got fewer questions as well to get through, but also they don't do as much damage. They're only 50% now, rather than reducing you to 10%. So they're significantly less damaging than they were before.
I see.
Okay, if you're both ready, let's play Moneybox. And there is our Moneybox spinner, and we're going to start off with a selected category. Anywhere in particular you'd like to go first? Anyone got any strong feelings?
I don't have any particularly strong feelings. I mean,
I'm trying to reconfigure my strategy after the changes. We've got to think about. I don't know. Are there any you're dreadful at?
well, sport.
Okay, so I'm all right on sport.
So this is the thing.
Clothing can be anything.
You've got to decide what do you want to leave at the end, because if there's one that you're both dreadful on, it might be better to get it out of the way early rather than
definitely.
leaving it till the end. Because
Are
if you're
you
left
on,
with it in the final one.
Are you on pop music?
Reasonable, I guess. We go for pop music.
I'll say pop music's my worst of that lot.
Oh, right, okay.
So if sport's your worst, we could take sport and pop music out first.
Yeah,
remember,
sure.
you've got nothing there. So
mutually assured destruction.
if your total is cut in half at the moment, you're still left with 0. So no big loss at this point. So what are we going to go for to start with?
Well, let's go sport.
Sport.
All right.
Okay, let's load up sport. And I need you to pick a coin value to go with it. This point, audience lobby game, your coins are going to be assigned at random. So you don't need to keep track of anything, but you'll just be given a random value. But Riff and Quizface, you do get to pick a coin. What would you like?
Should we take it in turns with the coins?
That's a good idea, I think.
Yeah, we can do.
So who's picked sport there, ultimately?
I picked sport, so Riff can pick.
Riff, do you want to pick a coin?
Okay, I've got a strategy here.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick A because it's in the word raccoon.
Good, solid strategy. Let's put A in your money box. There it goes. Values have been assigned to our lobby players. Let's have a look at your sport question. Which of these courses at the Belfry has the lowest par? Is it the PGA National course or the Derby course?
So when you said sport, I thought you meant an actual sport.
Rather than a nice walk with
He was
sticks.
right to not like the sport question.
Yeah, no,
I've got no idea.
Absolutely no clue.
Coin flip it is then. What do you want to go for, A or B?
Yeah. I'm gonna. If I have my Alexa, I'm gonna ask Google. Can I use Google to toss a coin, or is that cheating?
You can use Google as long as that's all that's happening with Google. Yes, absolutely. You can use Google to toss.
I shall tell you what. No, I'll use a random number generator instead. Are you okay, Quizmates? You okay with me flipping a coin?
Yeah, just flip a coin. I have got no idea.
Okay, I'm flipping a coin, and we've got. It said to do option 2. So I guess that's Derby.
Derby course. Score if you want to get an answer in. Now's your last chance to do so. In 3, 2, 1. I'm going to lock in Derby course. Derby course is locked in. First of all, let's reveal what is the correct answer. Is it Derby course? Yes, it is.
Hey, there we go.
Derby course, nice coin flip there. Derby course has got past 70. The PGA Championship course has got past 72. So not a lot in it there. Quite a few people finding killers. You've now got a darker shade of red if you get a killer wrong, and a brighter shade of green if you find one of the top 2 values and get it right. So Toot finding 375, Claire finding 375, Colo with a 500 and getting it right. A few other killers being found there, but everyone's on 0 at the moment. Let's find out what you guys brought into your money box. 125, off to a good start.
Alright.
So, there's some money being added to your money box. That's a nice start. Let's put it in right now. So there are your running totals. They're not there for very long, so lobby, make sure you do cop a glance at them before they disappear. 125, your current total. There's still 4 killers in play and 7 questions to go. Where to next?
Well, I think the strategy of taking things that we don't know anything about is probably wrong, because we're not going to get all these questions through, are we? There's some of them are going to get left over. So,
that's true.
So we should. Well, what we should decide for a start is what we're both good on that we can keep for the last question, because in that situation we're not going to be able to confer. And what I hate about Pointless is when they go into the last round and they go, "Oh, you know about sport, you can do this question," and the other guy just stands around doing nothing.
Yeah, I'd say. All right. Well, I'd say the trouble is the moment you say you're good at a category, golf, then it's about
There's
golf.
some pressure on you there, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say of these, I like geography, history, politics, animals, obviously.
What's it going to be? Where are you going to go?
All right, let's keep animals for the last then.
I was going to say, I don't want the animal. I don't want to miss out on the animals question.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the other thing to bear in mind. You get 4 categories, but then it is RNG, so you may not get to see animals at all. So you've got to decide: do you want to leave it as a 1 in 4 chance that it's going to come up, or do you want to play it as a question that I think I definitely am going to know that one? Let's play it now. So that's the thing. So
I'm going to
Let's
ask
go-
if we can do animals.
Let's go animals then.
It might
Let's
be
go
about a
animals.
raccoon. And that would
It,
be,
it might be,
the
and
best day.
that would be in your element. Let's put animals as the question. And Quizface, if you want to pick a coin to go with it.
Oh well, we all know what Riff's going to go with next, so I'll go with B.
We're going to go with B. Welcome Fake Paper Tiger to the stream. Let's put B in your money box. Coins assigned to our lobby players. Let's take a look at the question. Which of these species of animal is native to more continents? Is it crocodiles or bears?
Oh. Okay. That's like raccoon adjacent. Because bears are in German, raccoons are called Waschbärs, which means little washing bear. There's your raccoon fact.
Nice, thank you.
So I know there's eight species of bear.
Okay.
But like they're almost all in. Well, most of them are in North America. I think you get some in South. It's like the sun bear or something in South America, and then you got the panda. He's hanging out over in Asia.
I'm pretty sure you don't get polar bears in North America. I might be wrong. Do you get? Maybe you do. Maybe you get them in Canada. I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There's a polar bear jail in what's it called? Churchill, Manitoba.
Then I take it back.
Yeah, they wander into the city, and they have to shoot them with tranquilizers or something, and then it's very funny. You should look it up on YouTube.
I would never shoot a bear. What are we going for? Which of these species of animal is native to more continents? The crocodile or the bear?
I feel like you get bears in at least 3 continents. I don't know. I don't really know much about crocodiles.
Crocodiles. I mean, you get them in.
Crocodiles, you definitely get those in Florida, right?
I
Do you
think 4, I would say, with crocodiles, I would guess.
Yeah? Okay. Shall we go
North, South
crocodiles
America, Asia, Australia. I think we should go for crocodiles.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
All right, we'll lock in crocodiles. Let's take a look and see if it's the correct answer. Out of curiosity, what did you say? Crocodiles was 4 and bears was 3?
Yeah, I
That's
think.
what we're
Although,
thinking.
yeah.
All right, let's have a look. You are absolutely right, yes. But bears are native to 4, crocodiles are native to 5.
Oh, right. So we missed
both.
a consonant for both. But yeah,
missed a consonant for both, but the outcome was the same. Oh, plenty of killers being found there. Bad luck if you've got that one wrong. Lupine finding a killer but getting it right. The only person actually getting cash out of that is Shapes with 300. Very well played, Shapes. Let's find out, though, what Quizface and Riff brought to their money box. Top of the game, 500. Nicely done. That's what you want to see on a right answer. So 500 is going to be added to your total. Let's add that right now. Toot now taking the lead with 375, Shapes with 300, Colo with 250, as has Lupine. Those are the scores. Still a few players yet to score, but 6 more questions. Quizface, Riff, your total stands at 625. You're doing well. 2 for 2 so far. Still got 4 killers in the game, 6 cash values left. You've taken out the top of the game. Where are you going to go now?
So I don't know. I'd like to get rid of. If I could request ones to get rid of before the final, it'd be cinema and television. I'm dreadful at those.
Oh, okay. No, I'm
But
not too bad on those.
All right.
Let's go television.
Television?
All right.
Okay, let's load up television. And Riff, your turn to pick a coin.
Oh, right. Brilliant. Yeah, so the C is in raccoon, so we're doing
C's
that.
raccoon. So let's add C to your money box. And let's take a look at this question. Which of these shows ran for the most episodes?
No.
Was it Friends or was it Cheers?
Okay, so Friends was 10 seasons, right? 24 a season, so 240-ish.
Yeah.
That's all I
Cheers. How long did Cheers run for?
So
A
annoyingly, I just started watching Frasier. So
I don't think that counts. I think we're just counting just Cheers.
Well, all of the lobby are locked in, so you're not going to be influencing them anymore.
I would think it was Friends, but I mean it's not. I'm not guaranteed.
That was my instinct as well.
Yeah.
I don't love it, but I know Friends was 94 to 2004. So Cheers would have had to have run for more than a decade, which is possible, but I've seen like one episode of Cheers.
Yeah, I mean, there's a fair few seasons of it because they go through cast members, but I don't think that they did as many seasons as Friends.
What are we going to go for?
All right. I'm happy with Friends.
Friends,
okay. We'll lock Friends in. First of all, let's find out, is that the right answer? It's not, I'm afraid. Friends ran for 236 episodes. Cheers ran for 273.
Okay.
So, player 2, finding a killer and getting it wrong. Likewise, Silent Marine and the avatar that looks like Walter White from Breaking Bad, whose name I can't remember, to my shame. I would check that in a minute. But a few big values found. Zeus finding a 375 and getting it right. Halo and AB Me as well. 500 for AB Me, very nice. This is not the time we want to see a killer for you guys, otherwise your total is going to be cut in half. Let's have a look. What did you bring to your money box?
Ah.
300, top end of the game, but not a killer. So we don't lose anything, but that 300 does go out of the game forever. Unfortunately, it is lost from the game. Those are the totals in the lobby. Toot with the lead. Naked Grandma is the Walter White lookalike on their avatar right there. So 3 questions in. We're at 6-5. Where to next?
Were we going to do cinema?
Yeah, let's go cinema.
Okay, cinema. Still 4 killers in the game, 5 cash values. Let's load up cinema. Quizface, which coin would you like next?
Oh, well, just let's go for D. Why ruin a good thing?
D? Okay, let's keep going in the order we're going in. Values have been assigned to the lobby game. Let's reveal your question on cinema. Which of these actors won the Oscar, BAFTA and Golden Globe Awards for the same performance? Is it Joaquin Phoenix or Jack Nicholson?
The same performance.
So this is why I don't like cinema. I don't know what these people look like. I did learn yesterday that I watched the new Nicolas Cage movie called Pig yesterday. It's about he's got a truffle hunting pig and someone steals it. It's very good.
I will take that under advisement. So for example, Leonardo DiCaprio is someone who won Oscar, BAFTA, Golden Globe for the same performance in The Revenant. Obviously he's not much, so that is what we are looking for, an actor who won those 3 awards for the same performance. Joaquin Phoenix or Jack Nicholson, what are we going to go for?
I'll be honest, I've got nothing on this, so I'll be tossing a coin.
I think it's Joaquin Phoenix.
Nice, let's do that then.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
That's good.
What do you think it might be, Quizface?
Oh, I'm not sure. It could be. It could be Joker, but it's possibly. This is what they're trying to get you to ask, right? Because they both played the Joker.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I will tell you something for nothing. I wrote this question, and I got it from a list of actors who've won these awards for the same performance, and then I needed to find a duff answer to go with it. I have only just realised that they both played the Joker when you pointed it out. That is a very happy coincidence. Let's find out. Is Joaquin Phoenix the correct answer? Yes, it is, and it was for Joker. Good. Jack Nicholson has won all 3, but not for as far as I think he's won all 3, but not for the same performance.
Yeah, I think so.
Joaquin Phoenix was the right answer. David and Mark going for the wrong answer with a killer. A few other killers being unearthed there, but with right answers, which means you won't lose anything. Toot, Zeus, Lupine, Innis all finding the 500 and Score finding the 375. Very well played to you. Let's find out, what did you two bring to your money box? It was a killer. First killer out of the game. It's what we like to see on a right answer. So again, nothing added to your total, but we don't lose anything from it either. Your total stays at 625. Let's add that to your total. Toot now with the lead, 1025. Zeus in second with 875. Lupine in third with 750. So we're halfway through. We've gone through 4 questions. You need to pick another 4. Remember, the final question will be selected at random from the 4 categories that you remain. Where would you like to go next?
I feel like I've pushed for the last two. So Quizmas.
Yeah,
you
I
take your
pretty much hate all of these, though. That's the thing.
Oh dear.
Well, they could be anything. The fact that the questions we've had, based on the categories, have been not what I was thinking at all, that puts the fear into me, really.
I'm with you.
Let's go for. I want to go for clothing because it could be anything.
Clothing?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Okay, let's load in clothing, and Riff, your turn on a coin.
Oh, my strategy is not going to work anymore. Well,
no, I could jump to F. That's in Riff.
Well, no, you see, we just had a killer, so I'm going to pretend that these aren't independent events, and I'm going to suppose that you can't have two killers next to each other. So let's go E.
That's a reach.
Oh,
The RNG is going to do RNG, but we will load E into your money box. Values have been assigned to the audience. Let's have a look at your question on clothing. According to the knot.com's article, How to Tie a Tie, which of these knots requires more steps to construct? A full Windsor or a half Windsor?
When did you last wear a tie, Quizmas?
Well, I don't know, like at least a year ago.
Oh, I haven't done one since COVID.
I wore one today, but unfortunately asked the host isn't an option. I will say this is Samster's question, I will say.
I feel like a full Windsor doesn't a full Windsor look like bigger? Like it kind of
it's quite big.
So like maybe that's got fewer steps because like the more steps.
Yeah, but the half. Yeah, it might. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you were saying exactly. I was about to correct you, and then I was like, no, you were saying exactly what I'm thinking. I think maybe half Windsor has more steps because.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I was the trouble with this is that my kind of quiz writer meta game brain is saying, oh, wouldn't it be funny if the half Windsor took more steps? That would be a twist. That'll surprise them. But then you've got to go one step further, and they'd think, well, the people playing this, they know that I know that they're going to think that, so we'll make it, But let's go. I'm happy with half Windsor. Let's not overthink.
Yeah, let's not overthink it. Half Windsor.
Half Windsor. Okay, we'll lock it in. Let's reveal first of all, what's the correct answer? It is a half Windsor.
Yes.
Good logicking. Yes, a half Windsor takes 9 steps. A full Windsor only takes 8. I wore a full Windsor to a hence wearing a shirt. I wore a full Windsor to a wedding earlier on. It's one of about 4 tie knots that I tie on a regular basis. The full Windsor, the V-Trix, the Eldridge knot, which is the fancy sort of bowy, loopy over itself one, and there's one more which I can't remember. Shapes and Nekagramma finding the 500 value, Lupine finding the 375, but Halo and is that to Daru maybe, or possibly BC, Jogging Chum, Jack and David and Lingo all finding a killer. Your values are going to be cut by half. Quizface and Riff, what did you bring to your money box? Another killer. No more cash for the 3rd question in a row. There's no more cash, but it is another killer out of the game. Down to just 2. There are 5 cash values left up there and 3 questions yet to ferret around in. Let's put that correct killer into your money box. Or get rid of it from the game. And we'll go on to the next category. Lupine now with the lead. Zeus in 2nd, Toots in 3rd, AB me 4th, Innis in 5th. 3 questions left. Only 2 killers left lurking amongst the cash. 250 still there. 375 still there. Current total 625. What's it going to be next?
So we've just got rid of killers. So this might. I'd like to get rid of. I'd say of the ones that are left. The only one that I'd hate to see in the final round is popular music.
Okay.
So I wouldn't mind. Music. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting rid of that.
Do you want to play popular music?
Yeah.
Okay, popular music it shall be. Time for a coin. Quizface, I think it's with you.
Yeah, it's F.
It's F. We're going to continue. Let's load F into your money box. Value's been assigned to the lobby, and here is your question. Hello, Prugs. Welcome to the stream. Here is your question on popular music. Which of these bands had the most UK #1 hit singles? Is it Queen or Westlife?
Oh.
Or had more UK #1 hit singles. I don't know if either of them had the most, but had more than the other.
So it's been a very long. Because I haven't lived in the UK for like 10 years. I've been enjoying the fact that if you do trivia in North America, you don't need to know about UK #1. Now the last time,
then you join a UK-based quizzing community, Riff.
Yeah,
and...
the last time I had to pretend to care about this, I seem to remember that Westlife had more than I expected.
Yeah.
Like they were that era where everything they did was #1 because everyone liked the men doing the singing.
Yeah. The thing is, the Westlife are probably going to be churning out more #1s than Queen did, just because of the nature of being a boy band.
Right. Yeah. So my instinct would be Westlife.
Yeah, I think I'd agree.
Should we lock in Westlife?
Right. Let's go for Westlife.
Locked in. Let's take a look. Is it the right answer? Yes, it is. Queen, I think, only had 7. Westlife had about 14. AB Me getting a killer and getting it wrong. Your value is going to be cut in half. Likewise, Ankmad and the one is before Tadaru or BC. I didn't check the avatar. I'll check it next time. But unfortunately, you're going to be cut in half again. Lots of right answers there, including Halo finding the 500 value. What did you guys bring to your money box? 150. We've got some more cash. That's good to see. We're going to add some more to that total right there. That's going to increase. Nicely done. Let's add 150 to your jackpot. Okay, Zeus now with the lead. Lupine in second, Toot in third. It is Tadaru, not BC. That's my bad. Tadaru, sorry for forgetting your avatar. Getting a double killer reduction. So, 2 questions left. There are still 2 killers in the game. There's 4 cash values. Statistically, you're more likely to find at least 1 cash value out of these next 2 categories. What is the category going to be, then?
I think, going with your logic about not wanting to see something in the final, I don't think I'd want to see classical music.
All right. Is this Ben? Did you write all of these, or was this a team effort?
I wrote 8 of them. Samster wrote the remaining 4. I think we've seen 2 of Samster's. I will tell you, classical music one is mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with that. Then we've got someone to shout at if we get it wrong.
Classical music?
Yeah.
Classical music it is. Riff, are you going to break the pattern, or are we going to continue with the alphabet?
I'm feeling like I want to change things up a bit. I'm going to go for L.
L. Okay.
I know that's controversial. But
very controversial.
Sometimes you've got to play by your own rules.
Absolutely. Let's load L into your money box. Values have been assigned to the lobby game. Let's reveal your question on classical music. Which of these operas premiered first? Was it Tosca or Rigoletto?
Oh, it had to be opera, didn't it? I've only ever seen one opera.
Was it Tosca or Rigoletto?
It was not. It was Beethoven's one.
Fidelio.
Fidelio, yeah, that one. I went to see it with a school trip, and we spent most of the second act trying to throw peanut M&Ms at each other.
Sounds about right. I like how we're all going to gloss over the fact that Ben knows the only opera written by Beethoven was Fidelio. Beethoven only wrote one opera. It was Fidelio. It's good quiz knowledge for you all.
So,
what do we think? Do we know the composers?
Nope, I got no idea.
I'm always useless at opera. I feel like my instinct tells me Tosca is Puccini. I feel like, hang on, isn't my gut here trying to sing the songs in my head that I know? I won't sing it out loud because
I mean that's more than I've got.
I feel like Rigoletto was earlier. That's my instinct. That's what my raccoony musical senses are telling me.
Do you want to go with that?
If we got nothing, I'll say Rigoletto.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it sounds like a nice pasta.
It does sound like a very nice pasta. Shall we go with Rigoletto?
That's fine. It's a toss-up for me.
Okay, Rigoletto is locked in. First of all, is that the right answer? Certainly is. Who did you say Tosca was by?
Is it Puccini?
It is absolutely by Puccini, yes. 1901 it was premiered. Rigoletto by Verdi, some 50 years earlier, 1850. Definitely the right answer there. Apodo Nuevo, finding a killer ball and getting it wrong. Your score is going to be cut in half. Plenty of killers being found there, but not many wrong ones. Innis and Mark and Lingo finding 375, one of the top 2 values in the game, and getting it right. Nicely done. What did you two bring to your money box? 375, top of the game. Nicely done. That's what we like to see. So we will add 375 to your total with one question to go. Zeus 1475, Lupine and Shapes on 1250, Innis in third on 1175. You two are up to 1150. Oh Christ, I'm going to get a cramp in my leg if I don't stand up instantly. Sorry about that. Right. I'll try and continue with the game. You've got 3 cash values left, 100, 200, 250. You've got 2 killers still left amongst the 5 remaining coins. And remember, there's a random 1 in 4 chance from the categories you leave going into the final, where you cannot confer. I'll explain more rules in just a moment. What is your final category of the main game going to be?
Quizmas, I've got no strong opinions. If you've got an opinion, I'm happy to go with it. Otherwise, we can just.
I don't really have an opinion. Shall we go for geography?
Yeah, right. I'm good with that.
Geography. This is the one question written by me that survived 2 test games. We had a test game on. I think this has survived the game on Tuesday, and then the other game I did on Thursday. This was not picked on either time, so this is the oldest question in the pack. It might have been picked on one of them. I don't think it was, but just in case this might be a repeat. But geography, we will load it in. And one final coin selection for you.
I, please.
It's going to be I. Let's load I into your money box. And values have been assigned to the audience. Let's have a look at your geography question. Which of these African countries stretches further south? Is it Botswana or Namibia?
Alright, so Namibia is the one that's it's southwest. So it borders the north of South Africa on the west.
Mm-hmm.
And isn't Botswana one of the little ones with like Rwanda and Zimbabwe just above South Africa, kind of in the middle?
I don't think it is, but I think it's.
No?
I think it's on the. I think it borders Zimbabwe, doesn't it?
I think so.
Namibia is where you say it is. Then it probably does stretch further south if it's borders South Africa.
That's my instinct. I don't know exactly what shape South Africa is. If it goes like north, I feel like
it's sort of higher on the right. I think.
That's what I thought.
I'm trying to guess. So it might be Botswana then, because if Botswana is on the, because I think that's on the. No, Namibia.
Yeah, Namibia is definitely the. Well, I'm saying definitely. I'm pretty sure Namibia is the one that's to the north on the west side of South Africa.
Yeah.
So that'd be my instinct.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Namibia. I think you're right.
We're gonna go Namibia.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Namibia is locked in. First of all, is that the correct answer? Well played. Yes, it is on the west coast of Africa, adjacent to Botswana, but Botswana doesn't come down quite as far. South Africa does a weird sort of whoop. We've got about 700 miles of Namibia here, and then we'll loop around Botswana. Yes, that was the correct answer. Oh, Naked Grandma, Halo, Lingo, finding a killer and getting it wrong on your last question. Your jackpot's going to be cut in half. Bad luck, but it's Sotley Topper finding the 500, AB Me finding the 375 on the final question. So your jackpots are going to be locked in. What did you two bring to the money box? Cash, more cash.
Excellent.
So you've gotten through the game and you have managed to avoid 2 of those killers. Very well played. Let's add 100 to your total. Zeus with the lead, 1775. Lupine is second, 1550. Shapes with 1250. That is the end of the main game. And it's time for the finale. This is unchanged from before. Let me go through the lobby game first of all. Lobby, you get the option to either enter A, B or pass. Choosing the correct answer will bank 100% of your points. Incorrect answer, only 10% of your points, or you can pass it and that will bank 50% of your points. Abstaining will be treated as a pass, and you have got 5 seconds to answer after the second of our 2 hot seat players have locked in, because for this one you must whisper to the bot. And for the lobby, pennies are paid out at a rate of 10% of your final score. As for Riff and Quizface, you will get one final question. It will be either food and drink, history, politics, or video games. You are not allowed to confer moving forward. If you both get it right, then you split your accrued jackpot, which I think was 1375, something in that region, and you take home half each. If one of you gets it right and one of you gets it wrong, the one who gets it right takes home the lot. If you both get it wrong, then you both leave with nothing. To give you some extra help, I've added an extra lifeline in there, which is the pass option. If one of you gets it right and one of you passes, it is treated as though you both get it right and you split it evenly. However, if you both pass, or if one of you gets it wrong and one of you passes, then nobody wins. So it becomes a question of, it's not a game of stabbing in the back, which I know was a problem with Golden Balls. It becomes a game of, do I trust my opponent to get this right if I don't know it? If I don't trust my teammate to get this right and I don't know it, is it worth taking a guess on the A, B options? That is the rules of the finale. Are you both happy with those rules?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, computer, will you select a category for the finale? It's politics. 1,250 pennies is what you're scrapping it out for tonight. And as I say, this is paid out at the full rate, so you potentially have 625 pennies each if you can play well here, if you both get it right, or if you get it, one of you gets it right and one of you passes. Instructions for the lobby are the same, A, B or pass. You must type exactly pass. P will not suffice, it must be pass if you want to pass and cut with half of your value here. Best of luck to everybody. You've got 5 seconds after both players in the hot seat have locked in their answers, so you must whisper to the bot, Quizface and Riff Raccoon for this. Good luck. Here is your question on politics. Which of these men assumed the office of US President first? Was it Grover Cleveland or Benjamin Harrison? A or B? Yellow or blue? Left or right? Whisper something to the bot. Quizface is locked in. Riff is locked in. 5 seconds in the lobby. Otherwise it will be treated as a pass. And there we go. So, Grover Cleveland is always the interesting one when it comes to US presidents, because he served twice as, I think, the 25th and 27th president, 2 non-consecutive terms. But who assumed office first? It was Grover Cleveland. Grover Cleveland assumed office, and Benjamin Harrison was the one who was the in-betweeny one between the 2 administrations of Grover Cleveland. So, Zeus finishes with 17775, Innes with 1175, and Toot 1025. Whatever points you have divided by 10, that is the number of pennies that will be automatically assigned to you. Round it down, because that's how Unity works. So it does mean a couple of you will leave with nothing tonight, sadly, but everyone else should get some nice pennies. Let's find out. Quizface and Riff, have you managed to do something very sensible and share the money, or is one of you going to be happy and one of you going to be sad, or are you both going to go home in tears? For 1,250 pennies, what did you say? Oh, no, I have to press that button first to clear the board. I'll do that build up again. What did... And yes, I'm aware of mathf.that topper, but it's all done in integers, so yeah, it's all good. What did you say? Oh no! Guys! You've both guessed and both gone wrong. Oh.
Well,
Quizface,
good company to have.
Was that, afterwards, Quizface, was that a guess, or were you just sort of hoping for?
No. I thought that was the right answer, but obviously
You thought it was the right answer. Well, I am going to double check, because say this is one of the ones I wrote pre-stream. List of presidents of the United States. Let's go down. Yes, Grover Cleveland, 1885 to 1889. Benjamin Harrison, 1889 to 1893. And then Grover Cleveland again, 1893 to 1897. Oh, Riff, what was your logic there?
My logic was I always do this with Grover Cleveland, which is, this is not going to make any sense, but so Grover Cleveland, there's a Muppet called Grover, the blue one.
Yeah.
And so whenever I see Grover Cleveland, because there's a puppet character called Grover, for some reason my brain then thinks of Garfield. And so my mind, if I don't think carefully, I see Grover Cleveland, I think Garfield, who was later, but
Garfield was Garfield was earlier. Oh no, I beg your pardon. 1881. James A. Garfield.
Oh, okay.
He was
right.
he was a little bit. No, he was earlier.
Okay.
Garfield was 2 before Cleveland, with Chester A. Arthur in between, and Benjamin Harrison number 23. Grover Cleveland 22 and 24. Garfield was number 20, but. That's the way it goes. Of course, if either of you had passed, then if you'd both passed, it would have both been wrong anyway. If one of you had passed and one of you had been wrong, it would have been the same scenario. So one of you at least needs to get it right, and then the rest is down to you. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry, but unfortunately on this occasion it is no jackpot. But have you had a good time?
Yeah, definitely.
No, absolutely. We got some good answers. I'm happy with Namibia.
Yeah, I feel like most of my answers were guesses, so to get even as high as this is.
I think the most important thing I learned today was that there are 8? There are 8 steps in a full Windsor.
Yeah.
Which is easy to remember because that's the same number as there are number of beds. So easy mnemonic for future. If anyone asks me how many steps in a Windsor.
Full Windsor, yeah. Full Windsor was 8.
Windsor.
Half Windsor was 9.
I remember now. Full Windsor, number of bears, job done.
Nice. Well, I'm terribly sorry that I'm not giving you better news, but hopefully you've had a good time all the same. Thank you very much for continuing to trial this game, which is still in its infancy a little bit, but unfortunately it's no pennies on this occasion. But thank you very much for playing, and enjoy the rest of your evenings, and I'll speak to you soon.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Night. So, after all that, there are no winners this time on Moneybox, but hopefully you've all enjoyed it. There are some winners in the lobby. Zeus taking away 177 pennies. These will be added when the credits roll. Innes taking 117, Toot 102, Mark and Lupine 77, Shapes taking 62, Topper 53, Jack 51, Aaron 45, AB Me 38, Halo 36, Silent Marine and Stoshkar on 30, Colos on 28, Lingo 25, TJ 21, Nick and Grandma on 20, Ankmad on 16, Opponent Ravo 14, It's Sotley taking 8, Score taking 6, Claire taking 4, Player 2 taking 3, Jogging Chum taking 2, and unfortunately to Daru and David. It's no pennies on this occasion, but I hope you've enjoyed the occasion all the same. Play the theme in a slow minor key because bad ending. Could do that. Well, it has been a night of great events, and I've been going nearly 4 hours. In fact, I have been going 4 hours if I include the warm-up. Thank you all very much for joining me. I look forward to reading your feedback as ever. If you've got any further feedback on this game, do come and join the Discord. The suggestion section is always open for information or thoughts that you have on games. I do read everything, even if I don't implement everything. There are no winners this time, but the Quizmas season continues tonight. We saw Zeus take away £10 in PayPal or equivalent, and no escape artists. And then we played Buzz Off. We saw 2 more players get to the final. Now cut that out, and the Lupine one go to semi-finals to face Samsa and Claire, respectively. We look forward to that next week, probably on Tuesday. I'll be in touch with you, though, very, very soon. No winners in the hot seat of Moneybox tonight, but some nice wins in the lobby. I'm not doing medals for this game. It's mainly just a penny game. It might be something I go back to, but I need to do some work on the app and the question writer app this week. More stuff coming soon on game night, and yeah, I'm not going to say anything yet. I will say something about the thing that's coming up probably before the end of the season, but not just now. Let's take a look and see what is going on for the... Oh, why have you made me sign out? Google Chrome. Okay. You do you. Oh, for God's sake. Got it. I've got it. Let me have a look and see what's coming up on the schedule in the next few days. Let's go down to Tuesday, Quizmas number 4 with me right here, twitch.tv/royal_flush. We have got the first of the semi-finals of Buzz Off on Tuesday, as well as the fourth Quizmas, or my fourth Quizmas game, which is actually going to be the 7th day of Quizmas. We hope very much that Ash is going to be back with us. I know, Samster, I haven't got that far yet. We hope very much that Ash is going to be back with us. If you're not following Ash already, do go give him a follow. I know he's not been terribly well with his health at the moment. We hope very much that he is going to be back with us for the 8th day of Quizmas on Wednesday. Likewise, the 9th day of Quizmas on Friday. I'm going to be back next Saturday with the 10th day of Quizmas as we get very, very close to the big day itself. In the interim, you have got our great friend Topper One Gaming tomorrow evening, who is going to be playing, let's have a look in the what's on for Topper, 12th of December, Elimination and Rebound. I do need to get in and play some Elimination at some point. It's one of Topper's original. I think Rebound might be an original as well. Double original concepts from Topper. Do go give him a follow if you're not already. That's tomorrow evening from 8 p.m. I'm back on Tuesday with the 7th day of Quizmas. We hope that Ash is going to be back with the 8th day of Quizmas on Wednesday, the 9th on Thursday the 16th at 8 p.m. has to actually, not a Friday actually. The 9th day of Quizmas is scheduled for Thursday the 16th. We will try and find some space for the 5th day of Quizmas, but that's something for Ash to have a look at in due course. I'm not going to badger him now because he just needs to recover at the moment and get well soon. But fingers crossed, we will try and schedule that in somewhere. But the 9th day of Quizmas on Ash's channel is scheduled for Thursday, not Friday. FYI, Happy Hour is coming back for one final hurrah this coming Thursday. So if you finished a bit early and your Christmas holidays are starting Thursday, the 16th of December at 3 p.m, we are going to be playing Cryptex and Big Break right here, twitch.tv/royal_flush. I do hope you can join me for that. If you're able to, it would be great to see you. And that's it. That's going to be it from me for tonight. Semi-finals of Buzz Off starting next week. Quizmas continues as we race towards the festive day itself and the end of season 5. All sorts of exciting stuff going to be happening towards the end of the season. So next Saturday, which is going to be the 18th, I beg your pardon, the 10th day of Quizmas, but also so many exciting things might be happening. It might be that the Buzz Off final is next Saturday, and I want to let you know that now because I know that Samster said he can't do the Tuesday, which is my season finale, and Samster is one of the semi-finalists, and I'm going to go with the players as far as I can. So I might try and schedule both semi-finals for this coming Tuesday. We'll just have to sort of wait and see. So it might be the final of Buzz Off next Saturday. There's also staff game, end of season staff game, the penny prize run, so many things going on at the end of this season. So I do hope that you will come and join me for that, as well as all the Quizmas festivities, both here and on Ash's channel. David starts writing furiously, indeed. Look, thank you all so very much for joining me this evening. I look forward to your feedback on the games, particularly on this one because it is still quite new. I've seen a couple of messages from some people with some suggestions. Unfortunately, no winners in the hot seat tonight, but your pennies will be added automatically. 177 for Zeus, 117 for Innis. 117 Innis, 177 Zeus. And I'm writing those down because I want to check some things to see. And I'm going to just add 102 for Toot, 77 Mark, and lupine. I'm going to do that purely because there was an issue with this the other day where David got more pennies than he should have done, and I want to make sure that my coding is good and it's something else that I've overlooked. Who else is live? Is anyone live? Oh god, I've got hiccups now. I need another glass of wine, clearly. Let's go and raid. Negarorix is doing Evil Genius 2 World Domination. I loved Evil Genius, so we're going to raid Negarorix. Any suggestions for a raid message? No winners this time on Takeshi's Castle. Could be a good raid. I loved Evil Genius. I've not played the sequel yet, but she's playing it right now. Crown Toilet, that works. Hashtag Crown Toilet. Let's go and raid Negarorix and say Crown Toilet and spread some love. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me this evening. It's been a splendid evening. Merry Quizmas to you as we approach the halfway point of Quizmas, and more to follow. I will be back on Tuesday. I might be around on Topper's channel tomorrow evening. It depends what's going on with the family. We might be going ice skating. I might be back before that. But thank you very much for playing. It's been a great evening. You have been watching Game Night for the 6th day of Quizmas. I've been Roy Flush. Until next time, take care, peace out, and good night. Yes, C minor.
They just want you to learn from it. They don't actually want to follow through.